The glazing is crazy.
Oh boy, a pineapple. Hello, welcome to the stream. It's Sunday. I already got ranch going back there. Still kind of figuring some things out with the layout and stuff, but I think for the most part it's been pretty good. I think everything looks good. I think everything when I watch the VODs back, I think everything sounds good. Yeah. I'm pretty happy. Got my shelf. Shelf looks a lot better. Shelf looks organized, huh? Wow. We got top. Okay, above, we got like assorted plushies and whatnot. We've got figures, amiibo, etc. We've got games. This is hard to figure out where to put my finger there because games and games and consoles, game cases and consoles, Pokemon Adventures books, among other assorted things, card binders, and then the lowest shelf that you can't see like at all, even if I'm fully out of the way, is just boxes of Pokemon cards. It's basically storage, but it does, at least if you see the whole shelf, and there's a picture of the whole shelf in the Discord, if you're curious. Also a close-up on like the top two shelves, which to me are the best. Those are the best shelves. Hi Em, how's it going? I love show and tell. I put a couple things on top of the TV. There's a Great Ball, there's a Premier Ball, there's a Shovel Knight amiibo behind the sensor bar. You can't really tell. It's all just, you know. I really like, you can definitely see the plushies up top. That's great. You can see, you know, like Shy Guy, KK Slider. There's a Dragon Quest slime. It's beady little eyes back there. Teddy Ursa's a little cut off, which is a shame. Like if I lifted the camera up this way, there, I think you can now, you could fully see, Teddy Ursa now, but I'm giving myself a lot of headroom here. So I think, unfortunately, as much as I would love for Stella up there to be visible, Stella! I think I'm gonna scooch that down a bit again. Maybe, is that about where I had it? Give or take? I think maybe there. That might be a touch higher than it was. Just a smidge. Anyway, I could also, you know what would help my headroom is actually if I sat up straight. That helps the headroom a lot, doesn't it? If I just don't slouch like a gremlin all the time. That helps my headroom substantially. Look at that. Wow. Anyway, let's play the video game, huh? Shall we? We have some wanted Pokemon from my Pokemon Ranch. We need a Ghastly, a Goldeen, and a Barboach. Oops, I'm a dummy. I exited out of that. My bad. One sec. There it goes. You ever hit the X button instead of the minimize button? Just me? I almost did it again. LOL. Okay. So I've been doing a little bit of honey tree stuff and berry growing stuff offline, off stream. We're in Eterna City right now. And we have a Munchlax honey tree right over here. Doesn't look like it's ready. It will be probably soon, so we can check back in a little bit. Hi Spadonic, great to see you. How's your day? So I've been kind of going around, just like since we last streamed. I haven't made any more progress, but I've just been going around doing my dailies. Honey trees, berries, the lottery, and Jubilife. You know, that kind of stuff, right? And this has been the party. So Zord has gotten a couple extra levels since last we played. And then we've got both Pachirisu and Aipom for pickup. Aipom's a new addition. We got Aipom from the Honey Tree just like a couple days ago. And Aipom I discovered is actually excellent because it has pickup and it can learn both Cut and Rock Smash. So I cannot recommend Aipom enough. Aipom has been excellent for that. You think you lost your platinum? Really? Oh no. I'm so sorry. That sucks. I assume you looked everywhere and no dice. Besides the pickup fellas, we've got Combee for free honey. And then I've just been going around with both Chingling and Baniri in the party, just because they are both friendship evolutions. Chingling, it doesn't look like, has gained any hearts. Baniri, I assume, also has not gained any hearts. Cranidos? Cranidos also hates me. Pachirisu? Pachirisu gives us a little heart, you can see there, like above its tail. So this is the friendship checker. You like hold your stylus down on a Pokemon, and if it has high friendship, it shows hearts. Neither Chingling nor Baniri are showing hearts. So that's awesome. Anyway, we're gonna put all of our daily Pokemon away, and we're gonna go grab our squad. Because it's time to make some progress in the video game. Oh yeah, I caught an Onix. I was looking through the Pokedex just to see like what we have missed so far. And other than the odd like evolution here and there, we pretty much only missed an Onix in Orberg Mine. So I went back and caught one. And so we're like pretty much caught up. And then yeah, for wanted Pokemon for Ranch, we need a Ghastly, and then a Goldeen and a Barboach. So I'm hoping I think maybe we can get a Good Rod pretty soon to catch both of them. Shouldn't be that lost, you don't think? But just when you're about to hop on, I know, yeah, it's frustrating when you're like pretty sure you know where something is, and then you go. Yeah, we got the Drifloon at the end of the stream, at the end of the last stream that we did, because that stream went from Thursday night into Friday morning. So we got the Drifloon. Yeah, it's frustrating when you think you know where something is, and then you go to look, and then it's not there, and then you're like, well, where the fuck? This is the only idea I had about where this could possibly be, and now I have no sweet clue. We got what else did we get? We got a female Burmy. We got a female Combee. We got... That's pretty much it. There's some other Pokemon that we've caught that are in Pokemon Ranch already. You misplaced your Platinum cartridge, but you found it in your Switch case. Okay, well, at least you found it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, though. It's tough. So, okay, so we have, believe it or not, our team of 6 already. We've got some like utility Pokemon, Bidoof here, Pachirisu, and now this Honeygather Combee. Honestly, we could go all in. Not all in, I guess. I could catch, you know, 6 Combee and then just have a party full of Combee for infinite honey, but alas, we probably don't need to do that. Let me grab the full team here. But yeah, Aipom's been great. And Chingling and Baniri, they're not utility Pokemon, but I guess I want to keep them in here. Again, with the idea that these two need to evolve with friendship at some point. Spadonic, I hope it turns up soon. I hope you just find it randomly. That would be sick. So, our team, we've got Zord the Cranidos, who is docile. Bellhop the Bronzor. Confusion, Hypnosis, Imprison, and Confuse Ray. I mean, Confusion's good. That's about it. Our next gym is the fighting type gym, so might want to get Bellhop up to speed. Pepe Le Pew, the Stunky, Poison Gas, Screech, Fury Swipes, and Smokescreen, is Brave, so that's plus attack minus speed. And Bellhop is Naughty. I don't remember what Naughty is. I don't think Naughty's particularly good for Bellhop, but whatever. It's fine. I'm more interested, honestly, in that Bellhop has Levitate. That's good for me. Yeah, Pepe the Stunky, Casey the Murkrow, who murked Gardenia, soloed Gardenia, no problem. Pluck, Astonish, Pursuit, and Nightshade. Thinking it could be in your 2DS, which has also been missing. Just a messy girl. You'll find it if you have a look. You'll have to jump in on your Diamond or Soul Silver that are in postgame for the time being. Yeah, I hope you find your 2DS also. But yeah, if your Platinum is in your 2DS and you find the 2DS, then that's like a 2-for-1. Casey's Impish and has Super Luck. So Casey's been really good. And then our starter, Cap'n the Grottle by Razor Leaf Absorb and Hidden Power Ground. Also Naughty. We've got 2 Naughty boys in Bellhop and Cap'n. Anyway, that's the team, folks. That's all 6 of them right there. So I'm going to give the experience share to Bellhop, I think. Naughtier than Hex Dragapult? Is that what the kids are using these days? In that newfangled Pokemon video game? Smogon, OU, etc. Whatever the kids are getting up to. Those crazy kids. I think we have a double battle coming up soon. You really messing with the team? Good. I'm glad. Me too. I like them. I'm not, admittedly, I'm not like totally, I'm not just gonna like blindly stick to them, you know what I mean? So like if, let's just say Bronzor. Let's say Bronzor maybe doesn't pan out for a little while. It just like keeps letting me down, isn't fun to use. I'm not gonna force myself to stick with it. So some of them could get replaced. In fact, the 3 newest members, being Pepe, Zord, and Bellhop, like, I don't think any of those 3 are safe. I think Cap'n, Pascal, and Casey are all safe, for sure. But the other 3, I think, kind of need to prove themselves a little bit. I would like to use them. I'm not saying I'm like planning to get rid of them by any means. I hope that they're good. It's just, I don't know, they got to prove themselves a little bit. Okay, let's go to Jubilife and do the lottery. And then we'll come back and we have to do Wayward Cave. At least I'm assuming like we can do Wayward Cave in this game, because I might be confusing it with Platinum as far as like what's in there. So yeah, man, Pepe's moves are tough for sure. There are a lot of mons, and I mean we're doing 3 playthroughs minimum of Platinum, and I have a hunch, sorry, of Sinnoh, but I have a hunch there might even be a couple more of Platinum, just for the sake of trying to use more of the Sinnoh Pokemon, and also some like mono type team ideas that I have. But at least, like, again, minimum, we're doing a full playthrough of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Each of those teams, I think, we're gonna have, like, each of those teams at least is gonna have, like, one of the starters, right? So like when we play Pearl, there'll be another poll to choose between Piplup and Flowers and Chocolate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Great to see you. For the Pearl playthrough, we'll have another 5 bug, 1 beeve is in your head forever. That could totally happen. In fact, that might be one of the extra playthroughs of Platinum that could occur. 13311. No dice. Five bug, 1 beeve. 5 bug, 1 beeve could go crazy. I was thinking yesterday, I think yesterday I was like, what about Oops All Babies? And Oops All Babies would be Mime Jr., Bonsly, Mantike, Munchlax. So we'd have to get a Munchlax for the actual playthrough, but I think I would probably be nice to myself and like trade for it or something. I don't think I would subject myself to having to get a Honeytree Munchlax for a playthrough. Anyway, Oops All Babies. There's those 4. Riolu. I had one more. Oh, Happiny. That's the 6. I think that would be fucked. Or fun. I don't know. What if we poison gas this poor Pikachu? Yeah, Pikachu's sprite in this one is great. She looks very happy. What if the vibe for Stunky is Screech Fury Swipes? The back sprite? Does Pikachu look back at you, the trainer, in this game? Cute. I couldn't remember if that was just like a Harcourt's Silver thing or not. Just don't miss? Look what you did. You manifested me missing Fury Swipes. The nerve. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. Yeah, the downside of using a multi-hit move into a Pokemon with like a contact ability, like Static or Flame Body or Poison Point. Is there a contact ability equivalent for Freeze? Does that exist? Like Frost Touch or something? Does that exist? I feel like that'd be cool. For like a defensive ice type to have Frost Touch? To make it like scary to swing into? That could be so sick. It absolutely should until Frostbite gets implemented. Was Frostbite in Arceus? Right, didn't they change the way Freeze works in Arceus to be Frostbite instead? And they also made Sleep drowsy. Oh, it's Special Burn. I didn't realize it lowered special attack. That's kind of cool. Pepe's in love with Clefairy? Okay. That's on brand for Pepe, if nothing else. Pepe Le Pew. This isn't gonna get there, is it? Oh my god. And I'm encored into Double Slap. Or into Fury Swipes, rather. Come on, Pepe. No! Oh, there's double slap. Maybe Gen 10. Put Freeze into bin? I agree. Because Freeze is purely... It's just like adds more luck to the game. I think Pepe gets there. Fury Swipes might need to hit 3 times. One more. Huge. Great job, Pepe. You did it. All on your own. Oh god, for no experience. Oh yeah, I guess the experience share is on Bronzor. That tracks. Anyway, Pepe still did it. I'm proud of Pepe. I never used Fury Swipes. And that was a good reminder of why. Or any of the multi-hit moves, really. I don't find them reliable. So let me look up Stunky's learn set in this game, because we have the TM for Thief. And that could be the play. Yeah, it does not get Thief from level up, so that wouldn't be like a waste to like teach a Pokemon a move with a TM that they'll learn later on by level up. So I'd be down to give Stunky Thief. Yeah, I know. For how volatile the amount of damage they do is, the fact that they can also miss. Like why'd you have to nerf them so bad? We can also give Stunky the Dread Plate that we picked up to make Thief hit harder, and now Stunky should be a lot more reliable. Screech has really great utility. Yeah, 80% for Fury Swipes? What the hell? For it to maybe do some damage, but still probably not? Like, what? Poison Gas is also 55. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Smokescreen. Cool. Okay, I think Pepe's gonna be a lot better now. Do we have anything? We don't really have anything for Bronzor. Bronzor, I think, can learn Stealth Rock, right? That could be a cool move for Bronzor. I don't want to teach it to Cranidos because I just need Cranidos to get in there and start swinging. But Stealth Rock could be a cool move for Bronzor. I just think Bronzong likely has like too many moves syndrome, where it's going to have like too many things that we want to teach it, so I don't want to teach it Stealth Rock now if we might get rid of it. Like Bronzong might want to know both screens, probably a Psychic and a Steel type attack. That's 4 moves. I don't know. Anyway. But 80 is so, like, make it, if you gotta lower the accuracy, make it 90, right? 80 is unusable. You know? Skill Link doesn't exist yet. Loaded Dice certainly doesn't exist yet. Anyway, back to my new favorite podcast, Oreburgh Gate. Now the thing about Thief, banger chat from Warlock, I really hope that they pull through. No pressure. Warlock, if you're hearing this, no pressure. But it would be so sick. So I think they were saying they have an idea for what the episode would be. I don't know what that is, but Beck and I are like, we have a list of episode ideas for Petalburg, and one of them is like a dedicated Mystery Dungeon episode. So whenever we decide to do that, if you want to do that, I know you're a big Mystery Dungeon fan. Okay. You be so down? Hell yeah. Okay, I have a decision to make. Am I gonna leave one of our team to go do Wayward Cave and like take Aipom with us for the HMs? Or are we gonna teach our Pokemon the HMs that we need? I need Cut and Rock Smash. Who would want Cut? Probably either Pascal or Pepe. And then Rock Smash? Probably Zord? Wouldn't mind Rock Smash? So probably only Zord. Honestly, I hate recoil moves also, so I would genuinely get rid of Takedown for Rock Smash. And I think I would be fine with that. And then we could teach Cut instead of Fury Swipes to Pepe. Or we could teach Cut to Pascal. I think Pascal is already going to have both Surf and Waterfall. So I think I have my answer. And I think I'm not going to take Aipom. I think we're just going to rock with the guys that we have. And some of them are going to have to start learning HMs. So Cut for Pepe. Rock Smash for Zord. Pepe could also learn Rock Smash. Cap'n can learn it, Pascal can learn it. I think it makes sense for Zord to learn it. I don't like Takedown. Okay. Zord is such a good name for a Cranidos. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. I couldn't remember the name of the dinosaur from Power Rangers. So I just Googled Power Rangers dinosaur. Well, I thought it was Megazord, but maybe that's when they all like combine or whatever. Anyway, but just Zord. Just Zord is good. Stunky v Stunky action. I think my goal for today, at least, is Salacion. Depending on how long things take, maybe Veilstone, but I'm also thinking about the route from Salacion to Veilstone, and like that would also take a bit. And then if we get to Veilstone, then we have a gym battle. But I think at least Salacion is like a really good checkpoint, you know? Because there's a lot of game coming up. And that includes Wayward Cave here, which I think is going to take a bit, probably. Ooh, Flash is... It's a TM, isn't it? I have an idea. You know who can learn Flash? Bellhop. You know what move stinks? Imprison. Hell yeah. And I think because Flash has like field utility, but it's not an HM, it's something that you can purchase again later. So I don't think it's like a true one-time use. Okay. Yeah, there's double battle. She's got to be in here somewhere. I think this is similar to the Cheryl thing. Just there's what's her name? Is it Myra or Mira? You can buy it at Veilstone. Okay, so Stab, Dreadplate, Boosted Thief should do decent. Now, of course, because we're holding the Dreadplate, Thief can't steal anything. But I'm using it, believe it or not, for damage. Let me double check, actually, the Pokemon that can be caught from honey trees. Pokemon, Diamond, honey trees. Pokemon in Gen 4. Pokemon that we can get from honey trees include... Holy shit, Heracross is a 1%? We got Heracross in our third tree ever. Assuming the tree that we got Heracross in was a non-Munchlax tree. If it is a Munchlax tree, then that was a 3.5%. That's still crazy. Unreal. Anyway, man, so that was the weather, not the Weather Institute, the Windmill, Valley Windworks honey tree, where we caught the Heracross.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
What's up, McNeil? Great to see you. Hello, pal. How you doing? Welcome to Gen 4. Okay. I think we've gotten everything from honey trees other than Munchlax, of course. So that's cool. So really, yeah, I should probably just check. Doing the honey tree calculator, the website told us that our Munchlax tree is the one that's like just to the left of Eterna City. But because we got Heracross, maybe I just got lucky and that was a 1% Heracross. Or maybe it was a 3.5% Heracross and that was also a Munchlax tree. I feel like it's worth checking, maybe, question mark. I had no idea Heracross was a 1%. And even a 3.5, like that's crazy. Anyway. We will find Munchlax eventually, I promise. If not in this game, then in one of the Gen 4 games. Have I been? I'm great. My man, playing Gen 4, having a blast. How are you doing? What you been up to? I've been farming berries. Been getting some berries. So I feel like I can start using them, you know? Maybe we actually can't do this dungeon properly until we have strength, maybe? I don't remember, to be honest with you, the specifics of this place in this version of the game. Because I think in Platinum she like meets you at the door, the way Cheryl meets you at the entrance of Eterna Forest. Cool. I'm gonna get lost in here for sure. Gen 4 is all your favorite fire types, like Ponyta and Chimchar. And that new evolution for Magmar that's inaccessible for a long time. Ooh, you know what I don't have any of? Is Lepa berries. Those would probably be cool, huh? I just realized something. Okay. I'm not gonna deal with that now, but that's something I'll have to deal with maybe later. That's fine. What if I just do a little boop? That turns that off. So that's what the stream like used to look like. But if I turn that on, we get a little bit brighter in the room. But then you can see it. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to relocate that. I'll leave it on though. If I may do a little close-up show and tell. I picked something up a couple days ago. I shared it on Discord, but in case you haven't seen it, I'll show it now. So, I don't have a Game Boy Color yet, or I didn't have a Game Boy Color, but I do now. Ta-da! I've got yellow in there right now because it matches and it works. playing blue on the Game Boy Color in 2004 was so goated. Hell yeah. I missed out on the first 2 generations and the whole Game Boy Color era because I got in at the Game Boy Advance with Emerald. So I've never had a color, but this one anytime I've seen this one, the buttons are colorful, the frame is adorable, the power light is a Pokeball. I mean, come on, man. It's blue and yellow, my favorite. It's so good. Anyway, this one's in great condition. The guy was selling it for like I think a very reasonable price. He was very nice also when I went to pick it up. So, all in all, very good. Worked out. We take those, man. Now I just got to get a worm light and we'll be in business. All right, back to regularly scheduled Pokemon Diamond. Okay, there's a double battle there. Maybe she must be like somewhere in the cave. Oh, is that it? She's somewhere in the cave. She's like deep in the cave and we have to bring her back to the entrance. That's it, isn't it? Okay, I'm out of Thief. I don't think I have a way to get any Thief back. You know what? I should have been screeching and then thiefing this whole time. Give me Zord. Maybe I should just use Zord in here anyway, instead of Pepe. Pepe might not be the move. Stab boosted, Dread Plate boosted, Thief is just too allergic to not click, and you're right. And I agree. I think I'm gonna bounce and I'm gonna go heal. Because once we find what's her face, I think it's Myra or Mira again. But once we find her, then we don't have to worry about Thief PP at all. McNeil, look. It's your favorite. Watching the Caprios stream at the grocery store, crazier things have happened. What's up, Warlock? You getting some grosh? You getting some of that good grosh? How's my weekend been? Great. Mo and I had a great day yesterday. And then today, I organized some Pokemon cards. Watch some Olympic figure skating. You know, chilling. Day off tomorrow. Thoughts on the luge? Luge goes crazy. Love me some luge. You were watching the Canadian curling team at the hookah bar the other night? What was the Canadian curling team doing at the hookah bar? LOL. How does one even get into luging? Okay, so believe it or not, the other night this came up. And someone in chat looked into it. And I guess it's mainly like kids like growing up get into the luge. It's apparently very rare that anyone, you know, 20 and up gets into the luge. But it's a thing that you like, it's a thing that your parents put you into, and then you, I think, find out that you're good at it somehow. You have a particularly aerodynamic build. And then they're like, all right, you're going to dedicate your life to the luge. Have fun. Hey kids, ever you want to sled down on my little sled, fly down this giant ice hill at alarming speed? No? Well, I don't think they say no. I think kids are down. I think kids are like, hell yeah, that sounds fun. You know? I think they're like, hell yeah, I'll go extreme sledding. You're telling me someday I can get sponsorships if I'm really good at extreme sledding? That's yeah, I also, like, we certainly didn't have the luge available to us as like an extracurricular growing up. So it is funny. No, I couldn't. I don't know where. I mean, there's ski hills. Maybe some ski hills also just have like a luge track. You were robbed of your childhood luge experience? I think a lot of us were. There's something so sad about wondering, what if I could have been a gold medal lugist? I guess we'll never know. Sinister. Truly. Truly. God forbid a guy do a little luging in his youth. What's crazy is the double luge. They were like, we're out of sleds. Do you guys want to double up? Oh shit, you went extra fast? This could be a new way to luge. We're gonna save so much money on sleds. It's 2 kids per sled? We're gonna get double the amount of registration money from these dumb fucking parents? Is the skeleton not the one where you go face down or whatever? Or face first? Skeleton is just like, it's called that because like you could become one by the end of it. Luge is just like you snooze, you luge. Am I right? I'll be here all week. You snooze, you lay down on the board. You luge. You go honk shoes on the luge. Plus twoge. Thank you. This must be how Northern Lion feels all the time. Plus twoge is huge. Plus twoge. Plus twoge the luge. I thought, did I not use Screech? Folks, in case you've got some channel points burning a hole in your pocket, you can go fishing for just 50 channel points, in case you didn't know. See what you can find in the pond. Oh my god, the encounters. Yo, congrats on that. Strange vase. Strange vase. Curious. Very strange. Once you get home, you're posting up on the dock with a rod. I love to hear it. You need a new strange vase? Oh! Fire horse. I thought about using a Ponyta at one point. But then I decided that I think all of the teams, or most of the teams, at least for our 3 main playthroughs, are going to be Sinnoh Pokemon only. Exhibit A. Listen. I know you're looking at this Murkrow and you're like, that's not a Sinnoh Pokemon. It will be, okay? Trust. But we might do some other playthroughs. I mean, we'll see some other Pokemon anyway we'll see Johto Pokemon in Heart Gold Soul Silver for sure. And just like there will be some extra playthroughs of Platinum, there will probably be some extra playthroughs of Heart Gold Soul Silver if I had to guess. All in due time. All right, if we Screech twice, damn. I mean, I have Chesto berries. Oops. Oh. Close. Hidden Power Ice is making you rethink wanting Abomasnow? Do you mean you don't want Abomasnow anymore because Hidden Power Ice is kind of covering that? Where are you at this point in your playthrough? Oh, you were gonna drop Torterra for Abomasnow. Wow. Crazy. But because Torterra has HP Ice. Look out for any curses, genies, or otherwise ill-intentioned spirits. You never know. You're just after Valley Windworks? Cool. I mean, a genie, wouldn't a genie be a good thing? You got preoccupied on honey trees? You're preaching to the choir. Genie monkey paw. True. Nefarious genie. Maybe I'm wrong and she's not in here at all? But there's a bunch of double battles set up. Similar to Eterna. I think I came this way last time. Because there's trainers here. Did we go down? Or I like turned around at some point. Okay. I'm assuming she's still in here somewhere. What's up, gangsta? It's a fun culture shock. Oh, there she is. Okay, cool. I knew I wasn't going crazy. Is this the same as it works in Platinum, though? I don't remember. Does this work? It does. Grottle's your only Pokemon for your team, so you've been kind of really hoping the trees will bless you. What are you hoping for? Do you want a Heracross? I don't think I've fully appreciated how rare the Heracross I found is. Or was. Oh, right, Vespiquen. Yeah. Vespiquen would be really cool before it inevitably gets retired. Well, I don't know. I think you would have a lot of fun with it, like, while you had it. Even if it doesn't make the final team. I think the, like, early to mid game that you have it for would be fun. I think, actually, is we give the Dread Plate to Zord to make Pursuit better, is the play. Yes. Cool. Okay, we're chilling. Alright. I'm Myra. I was catching Pokemon and then I got lost. I'm so scared. Please take me to the exit. Okay. Cool. It'll be a unique, fun time, and you do think Murkrow is making the cut? Because there's nothing you want flying type-wise? There's very few flying type options, aren't there? There's like Honchkrow and Staraptor. Staraptor may be the greatest Route 1 bird of all time. And then there's Chatot. And Platinum, there's Togekiss, who's very good. Don't get it twisted. But at least in Diamond and Pearl, you're right. Very few options for flying type also. Flying types also. I guess there's Crobat now that I think of it. Now that I think about it. Crobat's very good. Hell yeah. Okay, so actually, now that we have Myra's Kadabra, we probably go back to Stunky. Although, maybe not. I don't know. No, we probably should. I think Stunky needs the experience. So that's probably good. Staraptor's great. You've used it, oh yeah, of course. I think everyone who's played Gen 4 has used a Staraptor. Chatot's cool but underwhelming, and you've used Crobat in Gold. Yeah, that's the bummer about any other flying type. Like, there's obviously a lot of like bug flying and water flying between like Mantine and Gyarados and stuff, but they can't learn fly, and fly is so valuable. So it's a little bit of a shame where, like, if you're gonna have a flying type, you'd kind of like it to be able to fly. I know I just did this, but now that we have Myra, I'm gonna undo it. There we go. Yeah, exactly. If Vespiquen could learn fly, it's kind of a shame. Honestly, fly to me is the most limiting HM for team building. Because I want fly, obviously. It's super convenient. I'm glad that maybe my favorite change about modern Pokemon is that you can just fly just by like using the map. You could teleport for sure. You could teleport. You could dig. etc. I want to say I used like a teleport Ralts for like a while in one of my platinum playthroughs before I had fly to make my like daily route. Like I would start in Solaceon or something and then run all the way back to Jubilife, and then when I was done with my route I would teleport back to Solaceon, and that was great for that. Just, you know, you can't go into any Pokemon centers during that whole thing. Teleporters, Abra, Ralts. Maybe Mime Jr., but at least Abra and Ralts. Yeah, no, but generally I'd like to have a flyer be on the team because, again, you just want fly. You want fly to be convenient, and so if you're having to go to a PC box to get a flyer, it almost defeats the purpose. So generally for the first, like, I guess 6 generations? 6 generations of the games, I feel like I have to have a flyer. But other Pokemon I can, like other HM users, I can keep boxed. You know, you don't need like a Whirlpool or a Dive or a Rock Climb or a Defog guy all the time. Those are for pretty like specific portions of a game. And even like Cut and Rock Smash, eventually like those stop being, those have diminishing returns. Strength also. It's really just like Surf and Fly are like the big ones for the sake of like you kind of want to have these always. Floatzel, I fear, is gonna have both Surf and Waterfall. Someone's gonna have to know Rock Climb. Someone's gonna have to know Strength. We'll get there. I'll try to like spread out the HMs as evenly as I can so that no one is like overloaded. Honchkrow might have to have both Fly and Defog unless I end up using a separate Pokemon for Defog, maybe, because Defog stinks. Although Honchkrow wouldn't need to know Defog forever. Yeah, Eevee is an early gift in Platinum. It is a post-game gift. It's a post-National Dex gift in Diamond and Pearl. You get Eevee from BB or Bebe. Yeah, after you get the National Dex. I mean, I guess I'll hit the Ghastly in case. But Kadabra's got it. Kadabra's got it, no problemo. Found out HMs aren't locked behind badges in Gen 5 because you have a Vullaby with Fly egg move that you wanted to use from early game and you just have Fly early? That's huge. That's great. Yeah, there's a handful of Pokemon. Uh-oh. Rotoragi. That kills Pepe, right? Oh! Unless Pepe's a gamer. Oh shit. These two have a lot of guys. Kadabra, what are the odds you actually swing at Geodude so I can swing at Ghastly? Damn. What are the odds Geodude doesn't click magnitude? Lepew, you got it, Sludge King. Great to see you. How you doing? Oh, I gotta update the Petalburg command. Magnitude 7. Yeah, that kills both of us, doesn't it? Folks, new episode of Petalburg Woods just came out, featuring none other than the Sludge King. Check it out. Don't do the command yet, though. Don't do the command. Don't do it yet. Don't do it. Petalburg. Exclamation mark. Petalburg. Update the link. Update. There. Now it just goes to the channel, so it is future proof. I kept linking to specific episodes, which is stupid. I should just link to the channel. Now you can exclamation mark Petalburg. Thank you so much. Great up for real. Thanks, Pedonic. I think Sludge King got me laughing out loud. Got me laughing out loud for real. I always listen to the episodes back in the car just to make sure, editing wise, I didn't make any mistakes or whatever. Because I've caught some things in the past that I've had to fix. But anyway, we can use Bellhop here, I think, probably. Although now Myra's Kadabra is like dead, isn't it? So I've only got it's Bellhop versus the world, but Bellhop has Levitate. So maybe this Geodude can't touch us. Found Sledge a few months ago and showed Rebecca. Love the videos. Are you surprised how much you yelled in it? I think it's very funny. I enjoy how animated you are in it. Particularly the yelling at your mom to bring you to GameStop for the shiny dogs. Mom, get the car keys. Huge level for Bellhop. Bronzor versus Bronzor. Huge. Mirror match. This is gonna take an eternity, but I need Bellhop to win. Woke up already? What the hell? Imprison. Okay. We can now... Neither of us can use Confusion. I have Flash. Bronzor was well rested. Bronzor... I can't use anything because it friggin' used Imprison, and we have the exact same moves, except I got rid of Imprison for Flash. Oh, it only shuts down my moves, but it can still use its moves? Oh my god, the perfect crime. Well, literally bellhop, I'm not waiting for struggle. Are you kidding me? Go ahead, Casey. You can clean up. Bronzor is so EP. Bronzor just like me for real. Thank God. The one time I would have hoped for insomnia instead of super luck. That does nothing. You're typing this EP out of your mind? Spadonic, is it like early morning for you, right? Oh, it's noon. Okay. Come on. Hell yeah. Big crit, big super luck crit. If we could get a scope lens, for Casey, and also it learns Night Slash, could be crazy. Tiny mushroom, that's worth it, right? You got work last night and you work at a restaurant, so it tends to hit the day after? True. I understand. Day after fatigue is so BS. It's like I just worked a whole day on my feet and now they hurt. Yeah. On the day that you're supposed to like enjoy your time. So rude. You already have a radio background? What was that like? It was cool. I went to school for it, and then I worked at a couple radio stations, and then I got fired, and now I teach drum lessons. And I feel much better doing what I do now versus what I used to do. So all in all, worked out. But I still like to, I don't know, employ the skills. So the podcast is nice. This is nice. Still speaking into a microphone is nice. No, not loaded. No. It's all good. It's all good. It happened a while ago. I used to be, as you could imagine, I don't know if you've ever been fired and you don't have to answer, but I used to be very, like, embarrassed about it. I mean, I still am, but I'm also like, I don't know, dealt with it a bit more, accepted it a bit more, taken responsibility for it a bit more. And I used to admittedly, I used to lie about it, you know? I would say like, I don't know, like I got laid off or whatever. I don't know. You come up with excuses basically to try to like soften it. Now I'm just like, yeah, I got fired. I got fired and it was my fault and I should have done better and known better. Silver lining, it eventually led to me getting the job that I do now, which is the best job I've ever had. So we take those. But it was fun. Sometimes I think about like we have like a campus radio station here, but like not just students can have shows on it. So sometimes I think about like could have my own show again, you know, spin some records, etc. But this, I don't know, this kind of does that for me a little bit. It's not the same. Used to stage manage for theaters, and the closest you got to broadcast work was managing stage for a few gigs. For PBS, hell yeah. That's sick. You'd absolutely tune in. Well, again, you do. Like, the pod is kind of my, like, current way of doing radio. And I like it a lot. So thanks for listening. It's good when you take skills from one thing and put it somewhere else. Totally. I mean, the ironic thing is I dropped out of my music program to take the radio program, and I got a job in radio, and then I got fired, and then I got a job in music. So I don't know, we take those, I guess. Oh, that shuts off Kadabra's confusion, doesn't it? That sucks. Oh, Kadabra has Shockwave. Hell yeah. I think it used that earlier. I just didn't clock it. You owe a lot of your script writing to all the scientific writing you've done, and the video stuff has helped you a lot with the presentations and education stuff you're doing. Hell yeah. It is like a circle of... Yeah, absolutely. Y'all are so cool. Hey, Swadonic? Pot calling the kettle black or whatever? So are you? Sorry, that could have been more eloquent, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. I put my legs on one pants at a time. Just like the rest of us. Big 20 for Pepe. Who wants to learn toxic? Yeah! Toxicity. In our city. In our city. Sometimes you put your pants on two legs at a time. Toaster, we can't... Toaster, you keep coming in here guns a-blazing. Like some bamf. Two legs at a time. No, this way. Just jump into my pants? You think I got loose pants? Loose enough pants to make that happen? Absolutely not. I gotta jump up and down. I gotta put them on upside down. Are you kidding me? Logan would have better energy for it. Dilbs I think if you asked Dilbs, he would say no. Logan might do it. Loose pants. I got the or no, yeah, no. Toaster's got loose pants. Dilb's doing a thing without listening to mine would be funny as hell. Listening to my what? I mean, listen. Your project, if you want to reach out to Dilbs and be like, hey, do you want to do this? He could say yes. You used to listen to a lot of WFMU? I'm unfamiliar. What's the vibe? Yeah, I don't think Dilbs listens to Petalburg. Or at least probably not. But that's okay. I'm gonna get some more Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back. Please enjoy this still image of 2 Bronzors, a Stunky, and a Kadabra. Hello. The Tom Sharpling college radio show that was real infamous on the East Coast for having callers who were really the guy's improv partner. That's fun. You only know Dilbs' stream energy, so you need your opinion on if he said yes, if you thought it would be funny. That's hard to say. I don't know. It had other, like, regular callers, but then it also had the improv guy. That's funny. So he could call in and be extra crazy, and people would think he was real, because the other callers would sound real. I worked on a call-in show before. and I was the guy like screening calls. Well, at one of my jobs I hosted, but at the one that I got, my last radio job, I was never a host. I was like the technician, and sometimes I would have to go on air for like traffic and weather and stuff, and the odd show. I worked on like a bunch of different shows, and sometimes I would get to go on and like talk. And actually, now that I think about it, I did a couple stories because this was news radio. I was kind of like current affairs. It was like current affairs radio, and I did a couple stories, and I did stories about video games, for the most part. And for 3 weeks, for 3 weeks, I think. How many stories was it? I forget if it was 2 or 3. I had some of my stories syndicated nationally, which was cool. Because there was like a regular national syndicated person who did like tech stories, and her boss, I guess, had heard that I was doing video game stories here locally, and so he reached out and was like, "Hey, do you want to fill in for her and do a couple video game stories?" And I was like, "Yep, absolutely, I will do that." So I did one story on, I think, like college, like local Canadian college esports, because esports, like collegiate esports in the States, are a much larger thing that like got started a lot sooner, but like we're still, at the time of me doing the stories, like we're just getting started here. And then I followed that up, I think, with like esports, like inclusivity and like women in esports. And I think I interviewed the head of like Esports Canada, who is a woman, and talked to her about like how to make spaces, basically, and like esports programs and spaces, even just like for fun spaces, like more welcoming and stuff. If it might sound funny that I'm like forgetting the details of these, but this was like a few years ago. Anyway, I did an early story. I remember there's this game that came out on Steam, called the Portopia. What is it called? Hang on. You guys ever heard of Portopia? Portopia is like a text-based like detective game that Square Enix made. And the original one came out in 1983 called the Portopia Serial Murder Case. And then they put out another one in 2023 that was kind of a tech demo for like AI in games. And you would based on like, you could effectively, like, it was a prompt, like the video game would operate as if it was like a GPT, kind of, where you could write whatever into the game and it would respond as if it was like an AI thing. And so the one that came out in 2023 does not work well. Like, it was bad. So the story was effectively about like how this is starting to be implemented into games, and it sucks, basically. And how this already worked in the original game in 1983. The way that it worked was you had to write in like keywords to trigger the characters in the game to respond in a specific way. But it worked. Like, it did, you know, more often, like 90% of the time, whoever was playing would write in the thing that they would write in anyway that like made sense. Remember when you played Fallout and thought that the type to ask about thing would be like that? So they're like, I don't know about that unless you can ask them about one or two specific. Right. So that's usually like how it goes, is like if it is something in a game, it's like pretty limited. So the idea with this is that like this, so again, in the title of this, it is a Square Enix AI tech preview, the Portopia serial murder case, and they used the Portopia name because it has a little bit of recognition attached to it for this thing. But yeah, it sucks and it doesn't work and it's bad. This was before, I mean, AI was like happening obviously, and like there was news stories about it, but this was before it was like it's such a daily thing now, I feel, for the past like year. Anyway, all of that to say, that was the last story I did, and then I got the boot. Not because of that, because of other stuff. But anyway, I'm not going to get into that, but still. Tough crowd. No, you know what? The producer that I worked with on the show that I worked on was very nice and welcoming and helpful to me when I was making these stories. And was very gung-ho about like getting me on pretty often. Especially because I was new. I was also a fill-in. Like, I was only on that show because the guy who regularly did that show was like on leave. And so I was just filling in, and even as the fill-in, they were like, yeah, you can go on and talk about video games, sure. Go for it. Anyway. That's a bit of Caprio lore. There's one clip from that radio show where the guy calls in angry at The Sopranos, and it slowly is revealed by him getting details wrong that he hasn't actually seen it. He and his family sneak over and use a universal remote to turn on the TVs at Circuit City to read lips at 2 in the morning. Wait. He hasn't watched the show. Well, he's watched it, but he hasn't heard. So he's just getting, they're just getting the dialogue based on them lip reading. That's really good. He gets all the names wrong and thinks they're a singing group from Philadelphia instead of New Jersey Monsters. The Sopranos. I like that a lot. I know Beck's a big fan of Car Talk. I've never listened to Car Talk just because we don't get NPR here, but I've heard good things about Car Talk. Car Talk was good. Like this one where a guy calls in talking about what he got for Christmas. When he mentions he got a Slinky that he plays in, that he is a 2-inch tall genetic experiment. Hell yeah, Pokemon Ranger? Hell yeah. Oh, Bellhop wants to learn extra sensory. Ooh. I mean, the play would be to get rid of confusion. Extra sensory is 80 damage? But I gotta be so for real. I mean, hypnosis could be valuable for catching stuff. I don't know how often we're gonna use Confuse Ray. And confusion has the potential to confuse. So I'm gonna get rid of Confuse Ray. Extra sensory is 80 power. That's pretty good. Sensory, more please. This isn't just your regular amount of sensory. This is some extra sensory. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Pokemon Ranger. It's gonna take a while still. Probably. I'm just beating E4 and catching legendaries for Diamond and for Diamond and Pearl. We're gonna be doing post game, and in fact, we're gonna be completing the game. We're gonna be 100%ing Platinum and Soul Silver when we play them. But for Diamond and Pearl, we're just gonna play the game normally. Beat the champion, catch all the legendaries, and then we'll move on. Because if we did the post game in every, well, hang on, no, we're gonna do the post game insofar as like the post game island, like go get Heatran, all that stuff. But we're not gonna be doing like Battle Frontier or any of that. But like, you understand? Yes, we're gonna do the like post game story, but not like endless post game completion stuff, if that makes sense. There's got to be a better way for me to like differentiate those two things. Anyway, but we're gonna go all in on Platinum and Soul Silver, and we're for Soul Silver the second time. We got to play through Heart Gold, Soul Silver collectively 3 times minimum for all of the starters. So for all 3 Johto starters and all 3 Kanto starters and all 3 Hoenn starters, we got to play through Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Yeah. So we're doing the trainer cards in Platinum and Soul Silver the second time again. Waiter. Pull up to the drive-thru. Yeah, can I get a double bacon sensory with extra sensory? Am I gonna play through Troze for the Tentaquill event? I don't think I know what the Tentaquill event is, but we did stream Troze last year. I just did like a single stream of it. That's okay, it isn't real, thank God. Thank you so much. I was legit gonna look into that. We're playing through Ranger for Manaphy. Still need to shiny hunt so you can do all games in Ribbon Master. What are you shiny hunting? Tentaquill. I don't know. Sometimes people misspell names. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. What's my plan for the Link battles? For what? A Gligar and Coliseum? Oh, shit. That's a hell of a hunt. I mean, anything in Colo is a hell of a hunt. Gliscor is really good, and it has a great shiny. It's one thing to hunt for a Pokemon, for a shiny Pokemon that you just like, but it's like a cherry on top when the shiny of that Pokemon is also good. Gliscor shiny is like fucking very good. Tentaquill is this fake Pokemon that was made up for a joke, and then it turned out 15 years later, Beta Politoed looked exactly like it. Huh. Don't you gotta do link battles for the trainer card? In Gen 4? I want to say Gen 4, like Platinum trainer card involves Pokedex, Underground, contests, Battle Tower. I mean, we have the power. Pokemon Trainer Card Stars, Bulbapedia, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Just show you what I'm looking at. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Hall of Fame, Pokedex, Master Rank. Only one Master Rank contest. We don't even have to do every category. Platinum Flag in the Underground, 100 trainers in the Battle Tower. Not too bad. Not too bad, IMO. The 100 trainers in the Battle Tower is going to be tough. And I'm going to use the best Pokemon we can possibly think of for that. I'm not going to try to... You have to collect all the props for Gen 5. Gen 5. Defeat Getsus. Complete the National Dex. Collect all 100 Pokemon musical props. Apparently, yes. Obtain all 33 Entralink pass powers. Defeat both Ingo and Emmett on the Super Single and Super Double trains on the Battle Subway. That's a hell of an undertaking. Black and White 2. Black and White 2 I think is better. Hall of Fame, National Dex, Pokestar Studio. Complete all Pokestar Studios movies. Complete the Champions Tournament. And get the both Black and White entry levels to 30 or higher. We're also going to be doing Soul Silver, Hall of Fame, Nat Dex. Beat records in all 10 Pokeathlon events. Show a Pokemon with 5 shiny leaves to Ethan or Lyra. And defeat 100 trainers in the... So we'll have to do the Battle Tower 100 streak twice. Once in Platinum and once in Soul Silver. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to literally everything. I'm excited about all of it. I can't wait. But it's going to be a while before we get to those games. Am I going to try to cheese the towers? No. Like... I'm gonna bring in good Pokemon, but I don't want to... I don't know. If you use trick setup strats. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. But I'm also not interested in like using terrible Pokemon to make it harder. I think it's gonna be plenty tricky as is. You're not advocating for it? No, you're just asking. You're good. I mean, I went into the Emerald Battle Tower initially with the 3 Pokemon that I wanted to Ribbon Master, which was Charizard, Snorlax, and Lapras. And I wasn't getting anywhere with those 3. So then, one at a time, swapped out Snorlax and Lapras for Latios and Suicune and still kept Charizard. And eventually we got there. But like... it took using Latios and Suicune, 2 of the best Pokemon. Small world. I'm so glad you two found each other. This is just like when Todd finally found a match on All About That Ace. We all live in a Pokemon world. I wanna be the greatest master of them all. Greatest master. What's the best Pokemon opening song? There is a right answer. But I want to know what y'all say first. Sinnoh? See, but you got to be specific cuz every region has like 3 or 4. The first Sinnoh one is crazy. The first Sinnoh one doesn't sound like any other song ever. Advanced Battle is the correct answer. Sludge King, Advanced Battle is the correct answer. Well done. You win a prize. Hang on. Here's your prize. Prize incoming. Sludge King, you get 5 free fish, my friend. On the road, far from home, you don't have to feel alone. Yeah, that one's pretty good. The first Diamond and Pearl one is crazy though. It's like, oh no, it's all about the challenges. It's a brand new game in a brand new world, new rivals. As you fight for survival, nothing can stop you. Diamond and Pearl Pokemon! It's all about the battle. You gotta play smart. You gotta move faster. Behind every win, there's a chance to begin again. You gotta take it all. If you want to be, it's like, are you trying to be Mike Shinoda or what's happening? I don't know what they were up to for the first. And then the one immediately after that is the one that you mentioned, Hot Girl, was the On the Road, Far From Home. That one's nice. That one's like still like different. They're definitely like, you know, the first 3 generations all keep to a pretty like, you know, upbeat adventure, you know. Advanced is the best. Advanced is the best though. Advanced is the best and it's not close. I'll die on that hill. Relax, dude. We just left Twinley. I know. Just a kid from Pallet Town with a brand new world to see. I like the way he hits town. Town. With a brand new world to see. Unbeatable is also very good, yes. I'm unbeatable. Walking down an endless highway. Nothing but my friends beside me. Yeah, good stuff. The Battle Frontier one is a little weird. Battle Frontier one's, I'm gonna say it, Battle Frontier one, little lame. Little, what was the vibe? The battle, it's the Battle Frontier. Pokemon, like, huh? That's not like, that doesn't get me excited about the Battle Frontier. It's a battle, win or lose. It's the friends you make. It's the road you choose. Master Quest goes really hard. Is that Gen 2? Hang on, I'm trying to remember. They had to prepare kids for getting destroyed by a Milotic. For the Battle Frontier? Master Quest. How have we been streaming for 2 hours and I haven't even left this fucking cave? What do you mean? What have I been doing this whole time? No time to question my move. Ooh, you know what, Warlock? Now that you mention it, Master Quest does go crazy. But it's no unbeatable and it's no advance. I mean, but like those were like 3. It's like those 3 songs in a row. They all have, I want to say, the same singer also. So that guy might be the best to ever do it. Advanced Battle is unbeatable? Oh, I'm unbeatable. Pokemon. Advanced Battle. Oh, you're right, it is. My bad. Fake fan. 2 to 4 is kind of peaking every way. I mean, except for the Gen 4 opening themes. The best one I think in Gen 4 is maybe the 3rd one. And even that one isn't like awesome, but it's better. You love looking at the forums from that time? Yep. I know, it's like what is it when like history is rewritten or whatever? It's like forgotten how despised black and white were. No region, no generation has flipped even remotely as much as Gen 5. You feel like you're in clown world every time someone says it's the best? Well, it is also like, it's a generational thing. Like, generally the people who think it's the best are the ones who were kids when it came out, who were not being vocal on forums and Twitter about how much they hated it, because it was likely their first game. And then once they were old enough to be vocal on those platforms, then they were like, it's the greatest thing that's ever happened to mankind. And everyone else who was previously vocal about it had moved on to complain about probably Gen 7. No, everyone actually who complained about black and white had moved on to complain about the trees in Sword and Shield. It was your 5th Pokemon game. Yeah, exactly. So you had a lot of other games to compare it to. Oh, because of the titles of the video games. Right. I understand. Right. Yeah. 2011? 2011. 2011. Yeah, that's tough. You can't even trust forum posters nowadays? There's got to be for Pokemon, for like older Pokemon games, there's got to be a good forum somewhere with like a good community. I'd like to think that isn't Reddit or whatever. Like, there's got to be a forum. I know Bulbapedia has forums. But I don't know if the people on Bulbapedia are chill or not. Even Cerebi had people making jokes about them doing away with version differences in favor of socioeconomic differences. You were so disappointed. I used to use Cerebi back in the day, like around Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White times. In fact, even into Gen 6, I remember there being a very healthy community of people who were still playing Heart Gold, Soul Silver online. Like they didn't want to leave Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and so they were still like battling in those games and trading in those games and stuff, and they were so devastated when the DS Wi-Fi plug got pulled. Maryland was probably decent. Yeah, I feel like Maryland was like a wholesome fella who probably invited other wholesome people. Hey everyone, Maryland here. Yeah, what an icon. Also, what a great username. Maryland? Like that's an all-timer. I mean, I don't want to assume, but I think so. Oh, sorry. My bad. Yes, Maryland was a person. Yeah. Remember when Maryland got invited on Hermitcraft? What? No way. Maryland and Ethos Lab crossover? Oh my god. Two of the greatest to ever do it in the same Spleef arena? I don't know. Annoying Orange Fred was probably the biggest crossover of your childhood. That was a big one. That was a big one. All the papers, front page news. No sorry needed. This is funny. Oh, Dustox! Is it any good? You're typing and cooking. Yeah, you got your... Oh, Rick Handy. You got your hands full. I should be using our handy dandy new dowsing machine more often, huh? Ooh, piece of candy. Shiny Beautifly is goated too. Too many good shinies. You gotta hunt them. Gotta hunt all of them. Dowsing machine sound is so nice to the ear. 10-hour dowsing machine loop to study or fall asleep to. That would do numbers. Is the underground radar the same sound? I think probably yes, now that you mention it. You abrased the hell out of your arm at work today? Oof. I'm sorry that happened. On the soft forearm meat that goes down to type on a computer. That's the danger zone. I hope it heals. Hope it heals soon. If Dowsing Machine 10 hours loop to study and sleep to has 1,000 views, you're one of them. If it has 10 views, you're one of them. If it has no views, then you have perished. But if you view it repeatedly, like every time you go to sleep, and those views accumulate, I guess would those views have to stop going up? And then we would know that you have perished? You're all of the views? You have to keep watching a YouTube video or they go down? Oh shit. Y'all put on every episode of Petalburg Woods and leave them on forever. Please. We need this. We need this so bad. That's why people buy views. Oh, see, that's our problem is we haven't bought any views. But we should. Then we'll be real YouTubers. Right, because everyone's going to go from Petalburg Woods to the 10-hour Dowsing Machine loop. YouTube autoplays Petalburg for you? Every night? I mean, I don't mind that. Because you listen to the episode for real once to hear what we have to say, and then you put it on to snooze. You like episode 19? I think episode 19 is a particularly good episode, yeah. And you certainly have no particular bias of any kind towards that episode either. It's just a good episode. It's at least 3 or 4 Petalburgs. Warlock, you're keeping the lights on for us. Thanks so much. You have disclosed you have no conflict of interest. Exactly. You like the Johto one a lot? Thanks. That one was good. You don't think you're important to the view count? You literally are. You're literally increasing the views every time. You hate mobile gaming for reducing spin-offs? Yeah, I mean... It's not that we haven't gotten spin-offs. We've definitely gotten fewer spin-offs. So, like, spin-offs have been fewer and farther between, I guess is the word. But, like, I think the spin-offs that we've gotten that are, like, not eShop spin-offs, like, legitimate, like, this is a game that is getting its own physical release with a cartridge, such as new Pokemon Snap and Mystery Dungeon DX, and now Pokopia. These are like good, legitimate spin-offs. Meanwhile, there have been other eShop spin-offs that are maybe a little lacking in quality, but sometimes, I don't know. I mean, like, it's trick because some spin-offs now are also live service games, like Unite. Like, Unite is weird because as much as it's a spin-off, and we think about spin-offs, we think about like Mystery Dungeon and Ranger and Troze and Snap and Stadium and all this shit. And it's weird to put Unite in that category also because it's a live service MOBA. Like, what? How is that? That can't be in the same category as Pokemon Pinball. Where am I going? I think I'm going this way. You never wrote the email for the Johto situation because you realized Rebecca was playing devil's advocate and not actually personally attacking everything you love? Yeah, she was just... Yeah, exactly what you said. That happens a lot. I've also been, I don't know, a little over the top or a little like extra digging my heels in or whatever, so that one of the voices takes a position. Conquest 2? Maybe someday, I don't know. Y'all excited for Pokemon Day on the 27th? Gonna be a big ol' presentation on the 27th. What day? That's a Friday, I want to say. Yeah. Ooh! I have Pokemon Club on Pokemon Day. That's fun. Sick. Okay. I run an after-school Pokemon card club on Friday afternoons. The kids, for months, the kids have been asking me where my trade binder is. They all have trade binders full of cards. They all have trade binders, and for months they've been asking me, where the hell is my trade binder? And they say verbatim, Spencer, where the hell is your... No. Anyway. Where did I put it? Oh. I put it in the bag to take to Pokemon Club. Of course, that makes sense. I finally... This isn't much, like, card-wise, But I finally put together a trade binder that I think some of them, I think there are some Vs. Here's the thing. I like stopped buying Pokemon cards at like base set Scarlet Violet. What about Detective Pikachu 2? Did you know that that exists? Did you know that that came out on Switch already? Oh, I'm not reading probably. Pokopia is the first non-mobile arcade original spin-off since 2018. Okay, well, when you put it like that. Anyway, here's the trade binder. There's some V's in there. And then, yeah, I don't have anything like current really. Like there's GXs in here. Some of the kids admittedly know about GXs, but some of the GXs are like as old as the kids or older. Like that's weird to think about anyway. And then a handful of, I've got a Yveltal break in there. Remember break cards? That was like horizontal guys. And then I've just got a handful of like reverses and hollows and stuff in the back, and that's it. Anyway, it should be plenty, I think. They might want to trade, they might not, but they've just been asking me forever. And they trade for the funniest stuff, dude. All of them. We'll just like trade the same card, like the same card will go between like 5 different kids in the span of 20 minutes. It's wild. It's Myra. Hi, Beck. The first Detective Pikachu was the last original non-mobile Step in a Whole New Direction spinoff. I mean, yeah, non-mobile really cuts out a bunch of games, doesn't it? Anyway, I'm excited for Pokemon Day. All of that to say that I'm excited for Pokemon Day. And I truly believe that they're finally going to put some Gen 1, 2, maybe even Gen 3, but at least Gen 1 and 2 on Switch Online. Probably not Gen 3. You thought you were out, but I roped you back in? You think it's going to be a cartridge release? Like a collection of the original games for Switch? Oh god, I hope not. I really hope they just put them on Switch Online for free. They ain't giving us Pokemon for free? Well, the cynical idea I had was that the way that Switch Online has an expansion pack, I think they might also introduce a Pokemon expansion pack that adds the Pokemon games to Switch Online for like an extra $5 a year. It would still be extra. And that was me being cynical. So, what do I know? Anyway, I'm hopeful for those games to be added to Switch Online for free, or for, you know, without any sort of like price increase or like additional paywall or whatever. Pokemon Duel really burned you? Dude, forget about it. Duel was so sick. Even one of my friends who was like not especially into Pokemon got into Duel and we would play together. Like, we lived in different cities at the time, and so we would play Duel together. And Duel had a whole story mode. It was so cool. Duel was cool. Duel was cool. Rest in peace, Duel. I know there's like fan servers or whatever, and you can still technically play it, but it rhymes. It's how you know it's true. I know. It's just like +2 to the luge. Straight up assume we're gonna be paying $60 per generation and $70 for Gen 3. There are Duel fan servers? Yes. Yeah, you can find a way to play Duel today. You might need an old Android or something to do it. I don't I looked into it briefly, and I think I saw something that I didn't own, so I stopped reading. You bought a Pixel 2 to make Amiibo back in the day? How fortuitous? How fortuitous indeed. That's huge. Honestly, just for like DNS exploit shit, I almost feel like I should get myself an old Android. Just for hotspot stuff. My mom might have an old Android. I should ask my mom if she still has her old phone. Now that I think about it. Grab a Galaxy S7 or something for like $30. Yeah, could be the move. I assume I can hotspot, like if the phone is on Wi-Fi, like if the phone is on my Wi-Fi, I can still host a hotspot from the phone when the phone is on Wi-Fi. Is that how that works? Like you don't need like data for the phone, right? Double team. Okay. Yeah, that's how I assumed it worked. It's like a pipeline. Yeah. With like a worse like internet security thingy so that the DS can connect to it, right? That's the only reason. You want to play Duel? I'm sure you could make it happen. Worse security protocols. That's the correct terminology. I can't believe we've been in this cave for almost 2 hours. I know the stream has been like 2.5, but I don't think we actually got in here until like 40 minutes into the stream. But we're like getting there. It's taken so long of just slowly making, like I've been doing every single battle with Myra. You're trapped here. 20 stream streak is crazy, Warlock. Thank you. That's so nice. I think this is one of the last double battles we have, though, with Myra. So I think we're almost out. Reginald and Lorenzo. Folks, next Sunday is going to be another Animal Crossing New Horizons stream. We're gonna go back to Caprio Land and keep working on our Slumber Island there. And I'm gonna post the Doze code, but only in Discord. I think I'm not gonna put it on the stream for anyone to join, or for anyone who joins the stream to also join the Slumber Island. I think I'd rather work on the island with people we know and maybe not randos as much. Anyway, that'll be next Sunday. Yeah, I can imagine. And I understand. Namely the penguin enclosure. We can probably repurpose a select couple of areas on the island and do something else with those spaces. I think it would be totally fine. Lesson learned for me, huh? You want the penguins to stay as a monument? Yeah, I mean, maybe. If that's the vibe. The thing that's definitely going for my money is some of the rooms in the house. Some of those gotta go for sure. The I love you, oh my god, the whole. Yeah, oh my god. Anyway, I really enjoyed DJ Diplodocus, and I'm going to focus on the positive. An air of decorum. Yes, quite. Indeed. Oh, you enjoyed the Kirby stream, huh? You enjoy seeing me suffer? That fucking game. There's another Kirby game on the GBA though, right? Nightmare in Dreamland? I feel like that, for a Kirby game on the GBA, that's probably the way to go, right? Is just Nightmare in Dreamland. Amazing Mirror is not it. Yeah. You'll get him next time. Now that you've like done the draft, played some games, learned that everyone else is using extensions in their browser to get all of the information that they need, and you're also allowed to do that because the sanctity of Pokemon battling has been turned into spreadsheet simulator or whatever. Oh well. I get it. People are trying to win. Sorry. I didn't mean it. But it's like you gotta use it because you're just straight up at a disadvantage if you don't use it because everyone else is using it. I think this is the exit, or we're almost. There's those guys. It's an open book test. It's open book. And that's fine. You make a more informed choice. And there's skill in that also, so. I mean, this is also the whole Battle Factory argument. Well, this took a long time, but it was kind of fun. It was kind of like fun and mindless, and it was nice to have a chat to talk to while we went through this cave. And we got some levels on Pepe and Bellhop, so now I think the party's going to be a lot closer level-wise, which is good. The good old days of Blaziken with 4 fire moves and you just clicked a fire move. I mean, I remember like battling against my friends in like elementary school, and like I would switch my Pokemon and they would say to me, "You're cheating." Like I'm just switching to get the type advantage and I'm cheating? They'd be like, "You can't, you gotta fight with whoever you send out. You're cheating." I want to get tougher so I won't be such a scaredy cat. Bye bye, thank you. Bye, Myra. Thanks for the hangs and the free heals with your Kadabra, appreciate it. Alright. Back outside. You know what? We were in there so long, I bet our Munchlax tree is probably ready. So let's see if we roll the 1%. Check your trees. You gotta check your trees. Don't forget. Don't wait. The 24 hours before they're gone. All right. Do I need to save before these? I guess I should. Because if it is a Munchlax and I accidentally knock it out, I should be able to reset. No dice. What if you get hit by bees and they sting your eye and there's no medicine left? Then all of your villagers just call you a freak for the rest of the day. It sucks. I'm out of honey. All right. We gotta go buy some honey. I've stopped putting honey on like most of the trees. I'm really just putting honey on like the Munchlax tree. And in case you missed it, we found which tree is a Munchlax tree by using a calculator on dragonflycave.com. I think it was Dragonfly, right? I think it was Dragonfly. And you can do the same. But the Valley Windworks tree is the tree that we found Heracross in. And it might have been a 1%, or because Heracross is more likely from a Munchlax tree, I feel like it might be worth it to also check that tree, because maybe that Heracross was a 3.5% Heracross, and that's a Munchlax tree. Maybe. I feel like it's in a convenient enough spot that I'm down to just like check. What's up, Hawkhead? Hawkhead, well, I wasn't fully aware actually of the percentage for Heracross, and I checked earlier. I didn't realize that Heracross was only a 1% in regular trees. So I thought it was maybe like a 5 or 10%, but like 1% is unreal. So I definitely like did not fully appreciate how rare the Heracross we got is. But then it's a 3.5 for Munchlax trees. So could be worth checking that tree just in case. That's why you said I was lucky. Well, I knew it was like in, you know, like other than Munchlax, the rarest encounter. I just wasn't totally aware of the percentage. But if it is a regular tree, and we just happened to get the 1%, if Aipom is more regular, well, now I gotta remember where we found Aipom, because if we also found Aipom at that tree, then that could be huge. Is the found an item noise also one of my stream alerts? One of my stream alerts is adding a phone number in Gen 2. One of them... Oh, yeah, like picking up an item? I think so. I think when someone follows, it's the Gen 2 adding a phone number jingle, which is like the dun 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 dun. Yeah, I might have the item one if someone subs, maybe. I don't know. Does anyone want to check? LOL. Alright, that's probably a good amount for now. Great time for donations, by the way, yeah. Okay, 5 a.m. I can check that tree again. You know what? I think for the potential to get some cool items, I'm gonna give the Dread Plate back to Zord for Pursuit to do more damage. We could also give it to Casey, actually, to make Casey's Pursuit do more damage with Stab. So your attack is 47. Your attack is 68. Crazy. That's the highest, like, by a lot. Ooh, but maybe, yeah, maybe I don't want Casey to have an item because Pluck. So, yeah, I think it's fine on Zord. Bellhop still has the experience share, and Bellhop's still the lowest level, so that's fine. Pepe's getting there. This is good. Pepe gets toxic so early. That's huge. So that's definitely going to be on the final move set. I said before that I want Skuntank to know Flamethrower at some point because that's funny. What is this? Some cherry berries. I forgot about, I guess. Okay. We'll put some honey on this tree right over here. And now, at long last, we can actually continue with our adventure. Start making some progress. We'll pick up some raspberries before we leave. Oh, something I meant to mention earlier about honey trees. When I get Snorlax and Heartgold Soul Silver and breed for Delax, that would be easier for sure. Exactly. Yeah, you answered your question. You did it. I just think it'll be exciting to finally get the Honey Tree Munchlax. Speaking of honey trees. After you like fight a Pokemon in a tree, it's also free leftovers. That's pretty good too. You're incorrigible? I don't know the meaning of the word. When you are done with a fight, and then it asks you if you want to reapply the honey to the tree, you should say no. Because if you say yes, I want to say you're more likely to get the Pokemon that was just there. So say yes if, say you're farming Combee. Say you're farming Combee because you want to get a female Combee. And there was a Combee in the tree, and then after you fight the Combee, and it asks, do you want to reapply the honey? Then you say yes because you do... It's around 90% to get the same Pokemon. Right, so you can farm the same Combee if you want to get a female Combee. It's good for that. Same thing if you want to get a bunch of Burmy or whatever, right? But for Munchlax, until you find the Munchlax, you want to say no every time and then apply the honey like fresh. Does that make sense? Just by the way, I forgot about that because I've just been saying yes the whole time, and then I remembered you made a horrible mistake in the last 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I wish I said something sooner. We can do this one. This one's just like on the way, whatever. Okay, how we doing? How's the team? Team's looking good. We've got some double battles coming up. We can use Bellhop. Hawkhead, you found 15 Munchlax in a row because of this mechanic? That's unreal. So yeah, when we do eventually find the Munchlax, then we can say yes to reapplying the honey, and then potentially get another Munchlax. It's almost like radar chaining. Mr. I ran out of honey, wondering why he's low on honey. Because I ran out. What do you mean? Ooh, we need this Ponyta gone now. A girls' night is calling. Will you pick up the phone? Are you asking me? Am I allowed to say yes? Slathering up trees for fun. How dare I enjoy my gaming experience? I know. How dare I not play the most optimally all the time? It took a long time to find it initially, but you were smart about the order. You slathered trees and you got lucky and it spawned on the last tree you slathered, and then you just chained. Nice. I'm allowed if I become a girl, no presh? Okay. I'll think about it. I had the best ally reaction earlier, and I'm certified he, him lesbian. I am honorary girls. I'm getting mixed information. Become a girl, it's lit, no presh. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll give it a definite maybe, huh? Big 23 for Bellhop. Hell yeah. Bellhop Gaming. Oops. Can I say something? Check tag should be lower. Use should be the first option. Always. Why is check tag the first option? Come on. Super Posh. Yeah, okay. So that's bad for Pepe, for sure. Could go Bellhop. Bellhop either is immune or resists. Teach Pepe Hidden Power Surf? Okay, I'll get right on that. I mean, you know what? Admittedly, we could check. I'm assuming I can get more Hidden Power TMs, and the one that I used on Turtwig wasn't the only one for the whole game. There could absolutely be some other hidden powers that could be relevant. We would check the old-fashioned way by process of elimination, the way that we did for Turtwig. Which is fun. I'm realizing that the hidden power guessing game is like my new favorite meta game within Pokemon. I don't want to fight a Bronzor with a Bronzor. We tried that. Probably for a Bronzor. Oh, I could have Levitate. Okay, I currently have nothing for Bronzor. Probably until Pepe learns Flamethrower. So, I don't know, maybe this one has Levitate, maybe it is Heat Proof. Where do we get more TMs? If I had to guess, Veilstone. Veilstone has the department store. I'm gonna guess that they sell a bunch of repeatable TMs like Hidden Power and Flash, etc. Curses foiled again. I've got some other Hidden Powers Bible in Gen 3. Yeah. I can't imagine it's a one-time TM in this game. It's got Levitate. Curses. Oh, we can also hit Levitate Bronzor and more relevantly Bronzong with Mold Breaker, Cranidos / Rampardos. And so if we... I think the Earthquake TM is gonna go on Rampardos for sure. So that Mold Breaker Earthquake can happen. That sounds great. Oh. Bronzor's a nuisance, though, I tell you what. How much does confusion do? 6. Nice. But gosh, does Bronzor help you get tan? I'll give you the reluctant +2. Okay. There's one up there. +2. Yes, +2. No, I did not want to check the tag, I promise. That's good enough, probably. I wear shorts the whole year. I've got energy to burn. Even in the winter. Energy to burn, huh? I know. Must be nice. Or she still had energy. We're all unking here, it's okay. Can I add incorrigible as a sound effect? Yeah, sure. Number 62, Hoop Dog. Sure. This one. The Magic Master Ball. Here it is. Number 62. Okay. 12. 24. 36. 48. 60. 62. Okay. I've got it. All right. From my yes or no answers to the Magic Master Ball's questions, if you can guess the Pokemon before the Master Ball, you win a prize. This is for Ash's Adventures Pokemon. So these are Pokemon that, these are often like popular Pokemon that often feature in the show, okay? Pokemon that Ash has had, or that his friends have had, or that Team Rocket has had, etc. Okay? Here we go.
Hello, trainer. Are you ready for your Pokemon journey? I can read your mind and guess which Pokemon you're thinking of. You just have to picture it in your mind and answer my questions. If I can guess which Pokemon it is, it will be added to your electronic collection. Think very hard of the Pokemon you want me to guess. Say okay when you're ready.
Okay.
Great. I'm going to ask you a few questions. Answer yes, no, or I don't know. You can also say it depends. Is your Pokemon mainly blue, like the sky?
Yes.
Interesting. Does your Pokemon have legs or feet?
Yes.
I see. Does it have fins?
Yes.
Aha! Does your Pokemon have one or several horns on its head?
Yes.
Okay. Does it have something gold on its head?
What?
Can you repeat?
It depends.
Okay. Oh, I think I know. I believe you were thinking of Empoleon. Am I right?
No.
Okay. Can your Pokemon evolve more than once?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Is it weak against electric-type moves?
Yes.
Interesting. I think I found it. Something tells me you were thinking of Mudkip. Is that it?
Yes.
Great! We found Mudkip. Did you know that Mudkip is very sensitive to the motion of air and water? Let's add it to your collection. Done. Let's try to guess a new Pokemon now. Look in your...
Sweet. We did it. Thank you, Hoop Dog, for that. Fins on Mudkip? So it was like, does this Pokemon have legs or feet? Yes. Does this Pokemon have fins? Yes. Its tail and its like head fin thingy. And then it was like, does it have a horn on its head? And I was like, if this is a horn, I guess so. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna add, just because I'm very happy with how the shelf has turned out. I'm gonna add a channel point thingy for show and tell. How's that sound? God, I have so many channel point thingies that I don't use anymore. Also, yeah, the Emerald Seeker base one, that's getting turned off. Okay, show and tell. How much should show and tell be? Shiny Maractus? Okay, I got you. What's an amount that makes sense for show and tell? $2,500? How about this? How often do I want to do it? Not too often, but I still want people to redeem it. Hoop Dog said 25. So change webcam Pokemon is 2,000. I'm gonna do show and tell for 3,000. And it's gonna have a cooldown. How will I run show and tell? Someone redeems it, and then I could be like, pick a shelf. You've got plushies, figures, games and consoles, books, cards. And then you pick a shelf, and then I get to pick something from the shelf. So I give you a category, and then I get to choose the thing. How's that sound? Okay, show and tell is live. What else? Anything you wanted to happen once per day was about 3,000? Yeah. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. I put a cooldown on show and tell, but that's cool. And I've got an expensive one. I've got an expensive one for you, okay? This is big. Okay. For 25,000 channel points, we will make a me of you and add you to the ranch. While space on the ranch is available. Okay, Shiny Maractus. Shiny Maractus. All right, everyone say goodbye to Murkrow. Murkrow, it's been real. Thank you for your service. Little tiny baby Maractus. Maractus really looks like that one Digimon. Like, usually Pokemon don't look like Digimon, right? Maractus really looks like that one Digimon. You know the one. How many times can you redeem the me? Once. Once per person. Okay. Cool. I think that's all the housekeeping I want to do. And, of course, if you're looking for something small to spend your channel points on while you're here, fishing is fun. Let's do Zord. You're getting secret based again? No, you can only do one. You can only do one secret base. Yo, Kabutops. That's fun. Congrats. Oh, I'm realizing you don't have game sound. There we go. My bad. Camel De? Camel De? Can I say something? I do not care for this trend. Just spell the word. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Just spell the word. I don't care. Oh, pardon me, dick. Yeah. Say it with your chest. None of this di or ah shit. Or shi. Also, shit. I don't know what you're doing there, but anyway. I mean, I think it was born of I think it was born out of necessity, the way that people, instead of, because TikTok on TikTok they were censoring the word sex. And so people instead started writing segs, S-E-G-G-S, to subvert the TikTok censors. And so I'm wondering if this is a similar thing, where it was also censoring ass and shit, etc. And so people started saying ah and shit and duh, etc. I'm assuming this is the reason. I'm assuming it was born out of necessity. But I don't know. You can't have stuff like bomb or gun, but you can have, well, you can have buh or guh. With Kaiba. Like unalive didn't need to happen. I thought that was also to subvert the TikTok censors. Okay. But it feels like a similar realm. You started hearing Unalive before TikTok? Oops. Yeah, I don't know the whole etymology, but it is interesting, if nothing else, the way different generations change language. Man, remember when I said I wanted to get to Solaceon Town and I've barely moved? I wanted to get to Veilstone today and I've barely moved. I don't... I'll be happy if we get to Hardhome at this rate. Sixhaven? I was asking the kids at Pokemon Club if they're still saying 6-7, and they were like, no, we've moved on to 41. And I was like, what's 41? And they were like, 41. And I was like, the hand jive? I was like, this is the... You're hand driving it to 41? Are you kidding? You think you came up with that? You saw a chalk drawing on a driveway today that was just the two numbers? So in some circles, the kids are still saying it. I mean, I asked, for what it's worth, I asked, and one kid was like, absolutely not, we've moved on. Meanwhile, another kid at a different table is like actively like... So... Not all kids, you know? Ask them if they've heard about the Great Meme Reset. I mean, I haven't heard about the Great Meme Reset. It might never die. I mean, all things do. All things will. It's just this one's taking a little longer. It's kind of nice. It was... This shit was happening, like, it was... There were too many phases. There was too many things coming and going. It's kind of nice that 6-7 just, like, hung out for a bit longer. Candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Literally never died? That's true. Well, I think, I don't know, it's become a part of of how some people speak. Because a lot of things for folks, they start saying ironically until it just becomes a part of their everyday. A table of 6-year-olds by you got tickets 670 and it was the best day of their life. I mean, I would also cheer if I got ticket like 690 or something, you know, in that ballpark. So I understand. All right. Mount Coronet. This is the second entrance that we've gotten to. I think Pepe can probably pass. Anything down here? Nope. Oh. Well, 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 look who it is. According to one theory, Mount Coronet is where the Sinnoh region began. In a newly created world. A world where only time flowed and space expanded. There should have been no strife. But what became of that world? Because the human spirit is weak and incomplete, strife has spread. This world is being ruined by it. I find the state of things to be deplorable. Okay, bye. Bye, fella. What do you mean that's not a hidden item rock? I beg to differ. Okay. I mean, you know what? If this is like a low progress, like a low overall progress stream, so be it. Because I have said that the main streams for Diamond and for Gen 4 are going to be on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So if this stream is literally just getting to Hearthome, then like, fine. Metatite. We've got Metatite. I like how generous the ranch is with the amount of days we have to Catch the wanted Pokemon? Oh. Like from the day that you see it, it gives you 10 days. Which is very nice. We like Ike. We like Ike. We like Ike. Do 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 do. At 208, a hiker. You know what? I bet Bellhop at this point. What am I doing? Bellhop at this point can probably game on its own. It's got extra sensory, which like an 80 power move at this point of the game is pretty good. It pretty much walls Geodude, so that's nice. So I'm really banking on Bellhop to be our guy for the fighting type gym. Both Bellhop and Casey. They're both super effective with like Psychic and Flying, but then because of their second types, they're both neutral to fighting. But I think in general, special attacks do better against fighting types. I guess not Lucario. I guess Extra Sentry would be Nooch to Lucario, and if Lucario is holding a berry, then Casey using Pluck could be the move. So I know Warlock is playing through Gen 4. Anyone else in chat right now also playing through Gen 4? You're considering starting Pearl? Flowers and Chocolate, you're playing Gen 4? Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you for the follow earlier. Codehead, what's the... Sorry, I said Codehead. Hawkhead, pardon me. What's the holdup? Codehead, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, get in here. It's complicated. Okay, fair. Flowers, which are you playing? Diamond, Pearl, Platinum? Which one? It's about timing and other plans you have this year. Fair. You're playing Pearl? What's your starter? Where are you in the game? What's your progress? Are you like still making your way through the story? Are you into the post game now? What's going on? I think we've got some new Pokemon in the grass here. I want to say maybe Roselia, Ralts, probably. There's a few things around here that we can try to catch. And Bellhop has Hypnosis, so that should be good. Finally, we haven't had any status conditions available to us for all of the catching we've done, so being able to put things to sleep is going to be nice. We're gonna need something to help us with roamers at some point too. They're not as bad as in this game. It's just Mesprit and Cresselia, but certainly for Platinum. Platinum has 5 roamers, which is 4 too many roamers. You pick Chimchar and you're in Floroma. Nice. Well, thanks for being here. There's a bunch of us all playing Gen 4 together, and I'm glad you're here. Glad you're also playing Gen 4. Feel free to give us updates about your own adventure, how it's going. New berries, Nanab berry, hell yeah. Is this the Weepier? This is Pineapple, okay. Cool. And then Razembluck. Very cool. We've got a lot of Razembluck, so I'm gonna plant both of these Nanab and Pineapps. And we can get new, or more berries rather, daily from the Berry Master here. Trainer tips. After a berry is planted, watch the color of the soil. If the soil is dark, it means it has plenty of moisture. If the soil is lighter in color, water with your spray duck. Berry Master's house. Free berries available. Hell yeah. Everyone seems to call me the Berry Master. I hand out berries daily because I want people to learn how wonderful they are. You're deserving of one. Persianberry, that's new. Berries are gifts of nature. I encourage you to feed berries to Pokemon. That will make Pokemon happy. Seeing that, people will be motivated to plant more berries, and that will make Sinnoh a greener, more natural place. It's a good plan. Are you the forgetful type who forgets where berries are planted? Yes. I thought so. I'm the same way. I feel a sort of kinship with you. You can have this Poketch app. Huge. Berry Searcher app indicates the locations of ripe berries. Oh. Ginormous. We got a map for berries. Incredible. And then you sell mulch? Would you like some mulch? If you're going to grow berries, mulch is a good fertilizer. I don't often do the mulch thing. I guess if there's one that like increases the yield, that could be good. You and I, let us create a scene, a fantastic tableau of battle. Oops. It's Mime Jr. How fun. We go Pepe. Did they make Mime Jr. part fairy when they made Mr. Mime part fairy? Is Mime Jr. Psychic Fairy? And Bonsly. Bonsly learned Toxic? You know who can't be poisoned? Is Bellhop. Hell yeah. Don't say a word, just take it. Odd Keystone. Oh shit. We're in business. Oh shit. In case we forgot. Alright, what's in this grass? Anything cool and new? Psyduck, we got a Psyduck. Me oh my, it's a long weekend, Sunday, late night Capria Pokemon February Twitch stream. Hello, Matt Tam. Yeah, big holiday tomorrow, huh? Not too shabby. How's it going? You've been sick all weekend? Oh no, I'm so sorry. That stinks. Actually, you know who gets mean look? Is Murkrow and Honchkrow. So that could be the vibe. Is actually using Honchkrow for roamers Now that I think about it, that could be huge. Especially with 2 psychic types. Honchkrow, that could be huge. Ooh. I think there's new Pokemon in here. Or, like, Ralts, maybe? Unless that's just Platinum? See, I get some of my encounter tables mixed up between these games and Platinum. So Ralts might be here in Platinum, but maybe not in this game. It could also be like a low percentage also, is likely. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going, I think. We took a look-see. If you say Hearthome City, I only say this. Pokemon contests. I'm gonna enter my darling Pokemon in them. Hearthome City is a great place. Every year it gets voted the most desirable place to live in Sinnoh. Oh, thank goodness that you happened to be there. If it weren't for you, who knows how far away my Baneri could have run. Baby Baneri, back into the Pokeball you go. I'm Kira. I'm a Pokemon contest judge. Please drop by the contest hall so I can thank you properly. They're really just like, please check out contests. Please, please, please. We put so much work into contests. Please. Please take the time to check out contests, please. Hi, do you want a Pokemon egg? They found this at the daycare in Solaceon Town. Want to take it? You don't seem to have enough room for the egg. True. My bad. Let's go make some room. I mean, Bellhop is the highest level, but... Yeah, okay. Sorry, Bellhop. Just for now. Do you have a Poffin case? If you haven't got one, you really must visit the Pokemon fan club. They're saying that Gym Leader Fantina's not around. She must have heard she must have heard I'm around and chickened out. Have you checked out the GTS in Jubilife City? It uses the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. I can't explain it, but it's wicked. I'd like to live in Hearthome when I get married, but my boyfriend wants to live in Veilstone because of its game corner. Ugh. Gambling boyfriend? No one knows my real name. No, not even I do. I dedicate myself to seeking rarities. It's what I live for. I'll find something rare for you, so talk to me some other time. Okay, Mr. Goods. I will talk to you some other time. Do you want a Pokemon egg? They found this at the daycare. We got an egg. If you take that egg and travel with energetic Pokemon, it'll hatch. I remember someone announced that Professor Elma of Johto, maybe? Curious. Pokemon Fan Club. All trainers welcome. Hello, how I say do you do? I am the Pokemon Fan Club chairman. Indeed, yes I am. When you wish to treat your Pokemon to a treat what? I say, do you do? If I may say so, and I will, I feed Poffins to my Pokemon, and why I say would I do that? Because the giving of Poffins is a way of expressing your love. For example, if I were to give a sweet Poffin, the Pokemon eating would become more cute. For example, a spicy Poffin will add to the coolness of a Pokemon. In such ways, I say that Poffins have nothing but goodness for Pokemon. Therefore, I declare this Poffin case to be a gift from me to you. Sick. I urge you to fill it with Poffins and be generous in dispensing them to your Pokemon. Welcome to the fan club. Oh, you're Pepe. It's quite friendly to you. It must be happy with you. You're a friendship checker. Okay, cool. What, does Cap'n love us? It's very friendly toward you. I can tell you treat it kindly. That might not be maxed, but whatever. That's fine. Gua Gua? I'm with Jubilife TV. May I hit you up for a quick interview? Yes. Your Stunky is quite appealing, isn't it? May I have your comment on your Stunky? Feelings. Danger. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. We'll be featuring this interview in an upcoming TV program. Sick. I can't wait to be on TV. People all over the world follow Pokemon contests. What should I do? I could captivate the whole world. There are the contests, then we have the Amity Square. We have visitors from all over, so we need to keep the city looking nice. I have something for your Pokemon to hold. Take this. It's a Shell Bell. Ooh, that's pretty good. Who would want that? I mean, Pepe for now, I guess. No, Pepe has Thief. Shell Bell, give to Pascal. Oh, give it because it's a little... It looks like a little scallop, and Pascal is named after Pascal from Animal Crossing, and then oh, it works on so many levels. Cool. Well, that's a good item. When I take my baby out in his stroller, I see the town in a different way. I notice things like stairs and bumps in the sidewalk. I don't know that any Pokemon game before or since has had a sprite for a baby in a stroller. But Diamond and Pearl did it, goddammit. I lived in total seclusion up in the mountains for 30 years. I'm gonna clean up some contests with a dance move I came up with. Fantina, the alluring, soulful dancer. Hey there, how's it going? You being here tells me you're gonna challenge the gym leader. Well, I hate to break it to you, but that's impossible. You're questioning why, and the answer is, she's not here. Come back another time, okay? I'll be right here waiting. Lame. I get to see Pokemon all day long, but there sure are many kinds. How many are there now? 493. I was given the HM Strength at the Lost Tower. The Lost Tower is on Route 209 on the way to Solaceon Town. Thanks for the hot tip. When I grow up, I want to become a Pokemon coordinator. You're a trainer? That makes you both Papa and Mama to your Pokemon. You know how having Pokemon around leads to new discoveries? It's the same for parents and kids. I'm always learning from my kids. Babies and Pokemon get along perfectly together. When babies take naps, Pokemon go to sleep right next to them. When I get bigger, I'm going to be a trainer too. You're a Pokemon trainer. Having lots of Pokemon around is a lot of responsibility. My sisters get all the attention. No one even notices me. I did. I noticed. I went and said hi, and then you complained about how you don't get noticed, so maybe it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, huh? Ever thought about that, bucko? Hearthome is a kid-friendly city, they say, but I disagree. Hearthome is friendly to kids, grown-ups, and Pokemon, too. All my grandchildren are clamoring for Pokemon of their own. It may be tricky to manage it, but it will brighten up the mood more. A world in which people are compassionate to others. That's all that matters to me. Oh no, there are no stairs in this house. It's easier that way. The lack of stairs makes it easy for the little Pokemon to get about. A snapshot of life for a big family in Hearthome City. Incredible. There are just so many accessories to dress up Pokemon with. I can't decide what I should use. Hiya, oh, you're a trainer? That means you're using Pokemon boxes. I love meeting end users. Oh, what's up? Why that astonished look? Oh, right, sorry, there I go, running my mouth again. My name's Bebe, Bebe? My name's Bebe. You know the PC Pokemon boxes? I'm the system administrator. My buddy Bill developed the basic storage system. I tinkered with it here and there to make it easier for me to use. I already talked to you already. And then I used a water stone on my Pokemon and it evolved. Wow. Totally, completely silent. Pokemon people, it's only natural that we are all so very different. The game corner, I know, the gambler. Make sure that you never judge a Pokemon on if it's weak or strong. You must always look for the good inside of them. That's what counts. What are you, Karen? There's still words that not everyone can describe. The words are love and joy. That people are lonely is only natural. It gives me compassion for others. So it makes me look forward to a better tomorrow, but there are still moments of fondness for the past. Though time can heal some sadness. The art of crafting things fatigues one's spirit. When the spirit is healed, the desire to make something returns. It is such a wondrous cycle. And there do I see my father, my son, my life. And there do I see nature, Pokemon, the world. When people in Pokemon join hands, everyone's happy. It makes everyone come together. It could even make the world one. So like, that's church. It's a little non-denominational, but that's church. That might be the only church in Pokemon. I'm trying to remember if there's one in Unova, maybe. Beautiful choice. I went for a stroll in Amity Square with my Pachirisu today. We came across a Pokemon Feather while we walked. Do you think it'd make my Pachirisu look any cuter? Impossible. Pachirisu can't look cuter. I'm so sorry. Please excuse me. Are you entering a contest? Enjoy yourself, please. Incidentally, Fantina, the Hearthome gym leader, also happens to be a contest expert. And you may ask yourself, where's my beautiful wife? And you may ask yourself, where's my beautiful home? I don't remember the words. Letting the days go by. How do I know? Well, I am Fantina. You may challenge me, but not yet. You must become much stronger. Then you may challenge me. Alright. Bye, Fantina. A beautiful choice. Oh, my hero. Oh, hi, Spencer. Oh, hi, Mark. Wait, no, really? Joanna is your mom? So you might be a contest star? I don't know about that. I've never spoken to Spencer about contests. I'm surprised you two know each other, though. Oh, yes, that's right. I need to thank you for earlier. Please take this accessory. We got the glitter powder. Put that accessory on your Pokemon before a contest. It will lend a nice touch of sophistication and glamour. I'm a contest judge, so come join us for a different kind of fun. If you're unsure of yourself, we also offer practice sessions. Okay, Joanne, I'll see you. Are you surprised to see me? I got bored, so I came out to Hearthome for a little vacation. I'm just as surprised to see you here. Are you serious about entering contests? Not just that way. When your Pokemon's all dressed up, you can't be dressed your usual way. Put this on for a little glamour. We get a tuxedo. I'm sure it'll look good on you. After all, I chose it. Go enjoy the contest, honey. Contest will give you a different look at the many charms of Pokemon. It should be an eye-opening experience for you. Bye. You're going to enter contests? And yep, you have a Poffin case. Let me gift you with this fabulously wonderful Poffin. A mild Poffin. Now that's good stuff. I gotta wear a tux for contest streams? That's a good idea. I'm gonna do a contest right now just for fun. But you're right, when we dig into contests for real, I will do that. Okay. Let's take a look at our guys. Pepe is smart. Zord is smart. Casey is very smart. Pascal's all over the place. Cap'n is smart. Okay. All geniuses, but Casey is the smartest of all. Nightshade and Astonish are the same. +3 if 2 Pokemon raise the voltage in a row. Steals the voltage of the Pokemon that just went. That could be good. Yeah, okay. Well, we can do a smart contest with Casey. Enter. Normal. Smart. Casey. So smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Wow, we look so dapper. We're about to get underway with this normal rank Pokemon Smart Contest. I'm Dexter and I'll be serving as the MC and as one of the judges. The results of judging will be announced at the end, so please bear with me. Let me introduce our contestants. Number 1, it's Ian. And then Corey. They don't say the Pokemon in this one? And Marcus. Whoa. And then me. Okay. We have the visual competition to start. Let's have the contestants move backstage. You have 60 seconds to dress up your Pokemon, match the theme, and earn higher scores. Our theme this time is the natural. We're allowed 5 accessories. The natural. Oh, I can't move Murkrow. The natural? Tree? Glitter? Feather? Feather? I don't think the backdrop matters. Thanks for your patience. Let's begin the visual competition. I want to be on the top again, I think. Oh, cute. 3 hearts. Hootie. Classic. 3 hearts for Hootie. Marcus has entered Mary, the Mime Jr. Awesome. That's so funny. Great glasses. Last but not least, Casey the Murkrow. 3 hearts. Okay, we take those. The dance competition is next. Is everyone up and ready? Dance competition. Okay. Can the backup dancers flawlessly follow the main dancer? Let's dance, start the music. Okay. Us next. Leading in points is Spencer. Can anyone turn things around in the acting competition? Okay. Show off the moves that exemplify smartness. 4 performances. Okay, so there's only 4 rounds. I think just Astonish to Kira. Okay, we were the only one to perform to Kira. That's good. +2, +3. Lowest scoring contestants perform first, so we go last. Get voltage from 1 ahead. If voltage goes up in a row, +3. Pursuit. If voltage goes up in a row, or I could just Nightshade to Jordan. I'm gonna have to learn Gen 4 contests, huh? Voltage went up? Is voltage the hearts? Or... oh, no, voltage is the stars for the judges. Voltage goes up in a row. Get voltage from 1 ahead. I'm gonna astonish Dexter, I guess. I think this one would be really fun to do multiplayer because of the multiple judges thing. And the rhythm game too. Doing that multiplayer would be fun. Trying to trip people up. Okay, we were the only one to perform to Dexter. Last round. I feel like there's a 33% chance we hit the double. We hit the voltage bonus or something. I don't know. Get voltage from 1 ahead. We could pluck. Get voltage from 1 ahead. I don't understand that. And then if voltage goes up in a row, +3. Or I could just Nightshade. I'm gonna Nightshade Kira. Well, we were the only one to hit Kira. So we're not gonna get the bonus. Mime Jr. is gonna get the bonus. So if I plucked, would I have gotten that +5 also? That's it, folks. All judging has been completed. Which Pokemon will be crowned the winner? Let's announce the results. Time to announce the results of the individual categories. The results of the visual competition. Okay. Apparently we did pretty good. Dance competition, I think we won. We won by a lot. And then acting. Hell yeah. Gaming. Great job, Casey. Cool. I just wanted to do the one contest for fun while we were in Hearthome, you know. Congratulations, let's recognize our winner. Our winner is awarded the Smart Ribbon. Nice. We look forward to your next contest challenge. Here's your prize. We got a green beret. Nice. Okay. Oh, is this is 5 for each of the categories? So just like the most recent contest win for that category, I assume. That's funny. Okay. They put up photos of the winners. Indeed they do. Contest is 3 parts: visual, dance, and acting. The contestants get graded in those categories. A Pokemon-fed Poffins does better in visual evaluations. I better learn how to cook delicious Poffins at the Poffin House. I guess we could give that a try, you know? Before we leave. I'm with Jubilife TV. May I hit you for a quick interview? May I hear about your contest challenge? Can you tell me what you're feeling now? Feelings? Raffle? What the hell? You can Raffle is in the vocabulary? I'm feeling Raffle. Raffle copter even. Crazy. The Poffin House, delicious Poffin, smiles for all. Here you may cook berries and turn them into Poffins. Would you like to cook alone or with other people? Alone. Okay. We'll do a Bluckberry. Oh. This is just like Pokemon Ranger. This is training for Pokemon Ranger. Don't burn. Don't burn. I'm spinning to the right, I promise. No. Okay. Sweet Poffin level 10. What about... Can I get... You're dry and sweet. You're spicy and dry. What are you? You're not bitter. Are any of them bitter? Raspberries are bitter. Okay. I'm low on raspberries. I guess I should probably plant some more. Try not to spill this time. So the blue flame, I think, means just spin as fast as you can and don't worry about spilling, right? Oh my god. It changes directions so much. Okay. Did that make a difference? Still level 10? Oh well. Okay. I think I'm good on Poffins for now. But that's fun. Let's get cooking. Here's my advice on cooking tasty Poffins for your Pokemon crew. In the beginning, while it's still a batter, swirl it gently and avoid spillage. It starts to harden, churn it fast in big circles. At the end, make a wish for it to turn scrumptious and whirl it. Ah, I haven't been making a wish. That's my bad. Eating good food makes people in Pokemon more energetic and happy. In that sense, we're exactly alike. Have you got some berries? To make delicious Poppins, the key ingredient is a rare berry, and the more cooks you have, the more delicious the Poffin. I don't think I can cook with, like, NPCs, though, right? In a group is, like... This is for multiplayer, yeah. No, you can't cook with NPCs in this game. And last but not least, in Hearthome is Amity Square. You may go for a stroll with a cute Pokemon. The permitted Pokemon are Pikachu, Clefairy, Psyduck, Pachirisu, Happiny, Baneri, and Drifloon. Oh. I'll be right back. Drifloon, huh? We've got one of those. Ooh, we also have a pickup Pachirisu, though. Does pickup work in Amity Square? Maybe pickup Pachirisu is the play. Sorry, Cap'n, you're not cute enough to go for a walk in this elitist place. Oh, it's a new day. It's Monday. It's been Monday for half an hour. Ooh, I just can't believe it. I'm so overjoyed with my Pikachu. Wherever I go, my Pikachu follows me without hesitation. It's just the two of us. TM43 Secret Power. Cool. That could be good for someone. And TM45 Attract. Cool. I come here with my Happiny, pardon me, every single day. I can let it run free without any worries at all. You should talk to your Pokemon. It can occasionally find things. Those are ruins from a long time ago. Ooh, Spooky Plate. The power of defeated giants infuses this plate. Interesting. Oh, do these ones not teleport you? Or maybe... No, that must only be in Platinum. There's an amulet coin in there. Did you know that? I could go into this corner, but not... Yeah. I think it wouldn't let me go into that corner. That's sick. I didn't know that. That's a good item, too. Okay, so they added the teleporters in Platinum, then. Got it. Obtain the round pebble. Cute. So we're gonna have to do this a lot in Platinum. But, that's fine. It'll be fun. I'm appalled they refused entry to my Pokemon. Oh, my poor Gyarados and Steelix. This is discrimination. I have a new favorite NPC. All right. King Locksip, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day or night. Hope your stream went well. How's it going? Hello, nice to meet you. How was your stream? I think we can hatch this egg. This isn't a priority, I fear. But we will hatch it later. Maybe when we have flame body. We'll have time. Don't worry. I think I'd rather just take our squad with us again. So we can go east from Hearthome and go to Solaceon Town, but before we do that, we can go south of Hearthome. But before we do that, ta-da! It kept me waiting again. Let's see how much tougher you and I have gotten right here and now. You're a trainer now. You're expected to be ready for a battle. No whining, no waiting. Let's get the show started. I thought this was gonna be in the like route gate. I think that's where it happens in Platinum. Like there's a lot of changes between Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum that I don't remember. Anyway, Tommy Loco, you just had the urge to watch some Gen 4. You're happy to find you here in the middle of a playthrough. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. King Locksip, appreciate it. Tommy, welcome as well. Yeah, I'm playing through Diamond in a as part of a larger mission to complete all of Generation 4. So that would be Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then Soul Silver again. A bunch of the spin-offs. We're gonna do Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. We're gonna do Pokemon Ranger 1, Shadows of Almia, and Guardian Signs. We're gonna do... You're in a mission 2, brother. Hell yeah! Look at us go. Are you doing so? What's your goal? What's your deal? Tell me everything. I'm at the very beginning of Gen 4. So like this is, as it says, this is phase 1. You've never played through Platinum? I believe that Platinum is like the definitive way to play through Sinnoh. Your goal is to get every Gen 1 Pokemon in the Hall of Fame? That's sick. In which game? Which game are you doing that in? That's a cool goal. In several different games? Okay, cool. But as long as like all 150 are in the Hall of Fame throughout several games, I like that a lot. That's sick. If I want specifics? Oh, I want specifics. I'm the kind of guy, I love specifics. The more specific, the better, please. If you have like rules or stipulations or whatever for your challenge, I'm all about that shit. Give you a sec, take all the time you need. It has all the extra content. Yeah, Platinum's just, and overall, just Platinum is just like a better time, better game. Not that Diamond and Pearl are bad. They're not. They're definitely not. But Platinum took these already great games and made it like excellent. That's the deal with Platinum. Anyway, thank you for being here. Hope you're doing well. I'm definitely taking my time here through, I think we have probably like 14 hours of game time already, and we just made it to Hearthome. So we're going slow and steady, you know? Anyway, thank you again for the raid. Very kind of you. Slash shout out King Locksip. Nice, we did it. And I will give you a follow. There we go. Just playing through? Yeah, pretty much. Just for right now. The eventual goal is to be, like, we're just playing through the stories of, like, Diamond and Pearl and the spin-offs and stuff. And same thing for Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh, Pascal in chat, hell yeah. When we get to Platinum and the second playthrough of Soul Silver, I'm going to be completing those games. So I'm going to be getting all of the trainer card stars, etc., everything that entails. I've done that in Generation 3 already, so I've completed Fire Red and Emerald, and so now I'm moving on to Gen 4. Yeah. So you're playing a bunch of games. You're playing Pearl right now. So the ones, all of the games before Pearl, have you played already? And the ones after Pearl are like on the list? Is that every game? Thanks for the shout and follow. Of course, thank you for the raid. Okay, so you're like halfway through. So which Kanto Pokemon are on the Pearl team? Ooh. Do, 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 do. Slowpoke and Slowbro, Magnemite and Magneton, Farfetch'd and Doduo. That's not what I was expecting. At all. That's crazy. Are you doing them in order? Hang on. Are you doing it in like Pokédex order or something? When you said every Pokemon, no, for sure. I just figured you mean every Pokemon. Uh-huh. I just figured like you basically have like you basically have 3 Pokemon. You are doing them in Pokédex order. That's more power to you. That's crazy. Monferno, huh? We can go Pascal for Monferno. Yeah, you're doing them in Pokédex order. So did you choose the games based on like are you getting all of the Pokemon? Can you get Farfetch'd in Pearl and Doduo? Are you getting like are you playing through the games like vanilla, or are you like injecting these Pokemon into the game? Ah, shit. Pascal's in trouble. Oh, hell yeah, Shell Bell. That 4 HP is gonna make all the difference. It literally might. Ooh. Only hit twice, only hit twice. Only hit twice. Oh. Gaming Pascal. Ooh, he's gonna have Mach Punch. I'm burned. Does Aqua Jet do it? Oh! That's devastating. He didn't even go for Mach Punch. I'm a fool. You got the first 26 games Pokemon made and put them in alphabet. Oh, they're in alphabetical order. Are they in alphabetical order? Oh, they're in alphabetical order. Oh, I see. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Okay. So you're playing them in alphabetical order. So you're playing the games in alphabetical order and doing all of the Kanto Pokemon in Pokedex order. Wild. I mean, that's very cool. And you're halfway through already. How long have you been working on it? You know what's crazy? I bet you're gonna tell me. Oh wow, that's not long at all. Jesus Christ, you're ripping through these games. You played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 games since August 2025. Jesus. Brother, you're cooking. Well, that's a crazy challenge. It's very unique. I've never heard of anything like it. So that's cool. And best of luck with it. I mean, you're already halfway through in like a pretty short amount of time. It's like the Kanto King Challenge. That's a good name. Good challenge needs a good name. Kanto King Challenge. Wow. So hang on now. 26 games, 26 times 6 is, oops, 26 times 6. That's 156. Okay. So you're even doing one game more than you need to, unless you're counting Mew. In yellow, it's gonna end with a Mew only playthrough. Oh shit, that's sick. You KO'd my team again? This messes up my dream of becoming the greatest trainer ever. I need to get tougher and keep winning. One day, that's it. I'm gonna challenge the Veilstone Gym next. What's more sick than ending with a Mew solo playthrough in yellow? Every enemy in yellow will be a friend you used to have? It's kind of sad when you put it like that. But I get you. Yeah, ending on yellow is very poetic. So that's cool that worked out alphabetically. You just realized that. Wow. Well, that's extremely cool. I love that. I love how that worked out. Are Scarlet and Violet in your list? I'm not seeing Scarlet and Violet, but that's okay. Who wants to play those games, am I right? Alright. Yeah, I think it's a great idea. Okay, so we're going south of Hearthome. And then, honestly, I think we're just gonna do this zone, go back up to Hearthome, and then that'll probably do it for tonight. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize this was blocked. Okay, well, I take it back. We'll actually... Scarlet is not one of the first 26 games. Oh, what's the cutoff? I see X and Y. I see Moon. Oh, I don't see Sword and Shield. Okay. Is Sun in there? I see Sun. I see Sun and Moon, but no Ultra games. So the cutoff is Sun and Moon. Cutoff is Sun and Moon. Okay. So was the cutoff to make the math work? I'm getting this fast. I'd argue I'm getting this slow, but okay. I gotcha. Well, that's cool. I'm agitating faster than most people. Well, I'm like picking up what you're putting down, like for the general idea of the challenge. So that's cool. Yeah, I think we can just keep going to Solaceon and then probably call it at Solaceon. Which is great because we get to hear this theme. There's a Rex stone pillar up ahead. I wonder what it is. It's gonna be very, very curious. Almost like I should go to the underground and collect about 50 flags or so. Like, that's how curious it's got me. This stone tablet thingy. Man, I've been so bad for remembering to bring my Pokewalker with me. Right now I've caught two things in it for the route that we're on. Oh. I got a Noctowl and a Feebas in a Quiet Cave. Actually, I wanted to see Pokemon Pokewalker routes. Oh, never mind. That's not how that works. Anyway, I still need to see. I haven't hit the step requirement for Spiritomb or Munchlax. As of yet, since going to Quiet Cave, so I don't know if I have Spiritomb or Munchlax in there right now, but I need both, so whoever wants to show up, I'm fine with. No poison point. Okay. Good. Pichu! Oh, it's just a little guy. Oh yeah. We could be making money. I feel like it's on brand for a crow to have a shiny gold coin. A good rod is really good. Wouldn't you agree? I would. Sick. We needed that. Now, can we catch Goldeen and Barboach here? Let's see.
Pokemon Go! Poissy, 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 Poissy Reine. Poissy, 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 Poissy.
Really nice meeting you. You're gonna lurk and train your team to fight Gardenia? Yeah, man. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for telling me about what you're working on. I'm gonna try to check out one of your streams. Good luck with the rest of it. Hope to see you again. Okay. Now, Barboach. Is this route gonna have Barboach? Barboach might be like a good rod in the pond of like Eterna City situation. You know? Anyway, we got a Goldeen at least. So the reason we need a Goldeen is for my Pokemon Ranch has given us 3 wanted Pokemon, being Ghastly, Goldeen, and Barboach. Oh, getting to Solaceon too, actually, and the NPC next to the Pokemon Center in Solaceon is going to give us a Pokemon every day to show him, and if we do, he'll award us with Pokeballs, which is nice. Speaking of Pokeballs, I'm running low on Pokeballs. Great. Goldeen the goldfish Pokemon, it swims elegantly by flittering its tail fins as if it were a dress. It has the look of a queen. Okay. Maybe Barboach is here also, I don't know. I don't think we've seen a Barboach yet. I can check in. I think I can check in Ranch. Hang on, I might be able to check in Ranch. Route 205. That's next to Eterna. That's huge. Fishing good rod, it specifies. Oh, Ranch is so good. Playing through with Ranch, truly cannot recommend enough. So fun. Okay, so when I go back to Eterna to check on the Munchlax tree, then we can go get a Barboach. That's great. You're gonna set it up this week? Ranch? Hell yeah. Yo, congrats on the sailfish. Ranch is so sick. Ranch. I'm assuming y'all have a modded Wii? for ranch purposes. Oh yeah, runners. Runners only fight you in the morning. So that guy won't currently fight us. So if we get to Solaceon, then maybe that unlocks the area south of Hearthome. So Solaceon's actually a huge checkpoint. Batteries for your Wiimote? Can you have some of the batteries my mom got me? Yeah, I'll ship them to you. Do I have a favorite region? I do. It's Hoenn. Gen 3 is my favorite. What about you? Don't have batteries you were meant to say, but that didn't make it into your message? That's okay. Uh-oh, low kick. Low kick on Cranidos. Ruh-roh, Reggie. You're still waiting on the English Platinum patch, but you also still have your My Pokemon Ranch on your... Oh, you have Ranch on your Wii U? Ooh! Hell yeah. I didn't have the foresight to buy it on the Wii eShop. Could I have bought it on the Wii U eShop, actually, now that I think about it? I did buy a bunch of things on the Wii U eShop. Could I have bought Ranch on the Wii U eShop? Hoenn was yours, but you think it's Sinnoh now? You always change your mind after a playthrough, for sure. I get that. But Hoenn's my fave always, but Sinnoh is up there. Sinnoh is definitely up there. Sinnoh and Johto are both like tied for second, probably. Weavile was only on the... Okay, I thought so, because I'm sure I probably would have got it on my Wii U when that was still available. Hope you're joking. The shipping to Australia would be so not worth it. Thank you for the sweet offer, though. I was gonna do it, but whatever. Hope you get some batteries soon. Center region just feels so perfect. I'm with you. The music in Sinnoh does a lot for me. Pikachu. I guess we go Kapp'n and hit him with a hidden power. Hoenn's probably your favorite, but you think Kalos would be if it had the time it needed to be fleshed out. Yeah, we were robbed of Pokemon Z, for sure. And ZA is not a replacement. But yeah, I hope y'all can get Ranch working on your Wiis, because it's very fun. Too busy living life in Johto to consider other places, and fair. Johto is maybe the best place to live life, so I understand. A YouTube medley of like all of the Sinnoh music? Is it by Insane in the Rain? Or is it someone else? Oh, he's featured in it. Cool. Alright, what did we just get? Oh, we got a Leppa berry for the first time. Okay. Yeah, I'll plant both of these. Sure. Leppa and Persimmon? Persimmon is what that is. What is Leppa? Leppa is apple backwards. Kind of. You also can't fight us. What an interesting and peculiar looking rock. Would you like to use the odd keystone? Sure. Stone Tower has been restored. Hollowed Tower is written on it. And that's that. Trainer tips. You may register one of the key items in your bag for instant use. Simply press the Y button to use the registered item instantly. Sick. Casey's up front for some money. Great. Dr. Pez does the medley. Cool. I've probably seen it. Yui's already modded. Just need to get batteries. You gotta find your pearl or just connect your diamond to it and use it in the post game. All of the Team Galactic music goes hard. All of the Sinnoh music goes hard. All of Sinnoh. Masuda cooked. Masuda did great. Or did someone else compose the music for Gen 4, actually? Masuda did Gen 3. I think. I think you're right. I think Gen 4 is Masuda's baby. Casey wants to learn Assurance. I think it's finally time to get rid of Astonish. Although contests... No, we'll get rid of Astonish. Oops. A friend of mine just sent me a new trailer for Pokopia. Pokopia looks really good. I'm excited about it. No, dude, you're all good. You're chilling. You gotta take a nap. You gotta take a nap. No worries. Where is my... anything? Oh, yeah. I could have just looked around, probably. Raz. Oh. Yeah, probably more Rostberries. If Rostberries are needed for smart Poffins. Although again, this is I'm thinking of things as if we're going to be playing this file forever, and we're not. a lot of the like post-game contest stuff we'll be doing in Platinum, but not in this game so much. But I don't know, whatever. There's an Apom in chat. My new favorite guy. Apom is so great at having pickup and Learning both Cut and Rock Smash. What a good Pokemon. You're looking forward to Pokopia, such Animal Crossing girlies? She's just generally super cozy gamer. She buys like all the cozy indie games. It's like her #1 anticipated game. I gotta be so for real. Mine too. Me also. Oh. Bike. Bike. Oh. I got a game. I gamed. For a calcium. Let's go. Who wants special attack? Oh god, probably like only bellhop? I mean, some of them are gonna be mixed. Mostly bellhop though. Wants a calcium. Okay. Burb. Yeah, I'm really holding out hope for an Explorers DX remake of Explorers of Sky. I'm really holding out hope for that. Because they did it. They did Rescue Team DX. So I would love to see an Explorers DX. Could be huge. You would explode? Yeah, I'm excited for when we get to stream it. I mean, once we're done with Diamond, the next game is Explorers of Time. For what that's worth. And I know that's not Sky, but we'll still get to Sky, don't worry. We're gonna do all three. They're totally valid. I mean, it's similar to Platinum being the definitive version of Sinnoh. Like, if you're emulating, there's no reason not to do Platinum. There's no reason not to do Sky. But you're right. If you're tracking down a physical cartridge, you'll get a similar experience with the first two, but it's not the same as the third version. I don't feel as strongly with Gen 3 about that, though. Like, I feel that Emerald is the best of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald for sure. But I don't feel that it is like such an improvement the way that Platinum is. Or it's not as drastic. Mm-hmm. Platinum just adds so much, it's true. I agree. And not just with like post-game stuff, like through the story, Platinum has so many meaningful changes. Pluck. Who am I more afraid of? Probably the Machop. And then... I mean, this is bad for Zord, but... He really went to kitchen. Hidden power? What the hell? Hidden power what? Hidden power fighting? Special fighting? Alright, big 26 for Casey. I feel like Casey can chill. Try to get the rest of the team to catch up. Route 209, Solaceon Town. I think the very version for you is the most comparable to Platinum with how much it adds, and the quality of that stuff is def. Ultrasun Ultramoon? Yes. Yeah, I would agree. I'm thinking about Black and White 2 in respect to that, but those are different. It's tricky to compare Black and White 2. Okay, so Solaceon is like a pretty major hub. It's a great checkpoint to get to. It opens up some more like daily stuff for us. Okay, we can plant another Persimberry and another Figgy Berry and another anything that we're low on. Honestly, yeah, a Rost and Nanab works for me. Cool. User Repellent keeps weak Pokemon away from you. It's useful if you need to get somewhere in a hurry. Someone give me a seal case, but I can't buy any seals here. Oh, Tommy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around from the raid. Yeah, I need more Pokeballs. I'll buy 20. How many super... Okay. It's not bad. Oh, you're not a raider. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you came from the King Loxip raid. Okay, well, thanks for checking out the stream. You're craving Gen 4 content. Well, I'm happy to provide. Thanks for being here. Thanks for checking out the stream and sticking around. We're gonna be playing Gen 4. I'm settled. We're gonna be in Gen 4 for a long time, so. We can buy Duskballs, I think, for the first time. I'll buy 10. It's a little pricey, but nest balls, we have 3. Net balls, we have 3. Okay. Cannot buy quick balls yet. Definitely the best Pokemon, best Pokeball in the game. Not my favorite, but oh, we got the app Pokemon History on the Poketch. That shows us the 12 most recent Pokemon that we caught, which is kind of fun. My face when I got sucked into your Gen 4 ing and suddenly realized Twitch had froze because it was quiet. Oh. Am I in on the TCG madness right now? Not really, Tommy. I run an after-school Pokemon card club for kids, but that is focused more on like teaching them how to play the game. Granted, they all want to like trade and stuff and like show me the new cards that they got, but for the most part, I'm trying to get them to like appreciate what they have already and build decks and stuff, and then play the game actually. But I don't buy cards anymore, just because it's expensive. But I kind of keep up with the meta, I guess. I have to check out the Dawn card from one of the recent sets. We'll give you nostalgia Sinnoh chills. I think I know the one. She like on a bike or something? I'm too little, so I don't know how to battle very good. The nice daycare lady is raising my Pokemon for me. She's walking with the bike, yeah. I think I know the one. Breathing in this refreshing air, it even perks up Pokemon. That's why I'm out here. Okay, this is what we want. This is maybe my favorite daily in Sinnoh. Pokemon News Press, wanted pro Pokemon catcher. Gotta check out the new boss's orders. Has the Pokédex in the Mount Coronet mountain range in the back? Hell yeah. That's great. Oh, welcome. You saw the notice outside about us hiring, right? Is that a Pokédex there? Then you must know Professor Rowan. You're just the Pokemon searching expert we've been looking for. Pichu. That could be tough. Okay, so the way that this works, if you don't know, this guy will ask us to show him a random Pokemon, and the game chooses a Pokemon that you have seen in your Pokédex. Now, some Pokemon that we've seen so far, we currently do not have access to them. Like, I would have to play a bit longer, but at least like the amount of map that we've seen so far, like Pichu actually is a great example. I do not have access to Pichu. You guys wanted to talk to the mods in the daycare, and of course you did when you got your hands on an R4. You actually replayed Over the Fence? Yeah, especially something about the zone for the daycares makes you like want to go in there and see what's happening. I understand fully. Must bring it today. So you have until the end of the day to bring them the Pokemon. If you don't, it's no big deal. You can just try another Pokemon the next day. Sinnoh Region's newspaper is tiny, but it has many fans. That newspaper is printed right here. Weekly Pokeball Roundup is the featured top story. It's a feature article on new types of Pokeballs. Which article would you like to read? Duskball. Dark caves and streets, unlit at night, are forbidding places to go. If you're threatened by the dark, a supply of Duskballs is your biggest ally. Use them in the dark for the best Pokemon catching performance. Keep the dark at bay on your travels with Duskballs. Catching Pokemon is best accomplished by whittling the target's HP down as low as possible, then tossing a ball. But a Pokemon caught that way can't be used in battle right away. That's where the Heal Ball comes in handy. You can lower the target's HP bar to red, put it to sleep, or paralyze it. The Heal Ball instantly heals whatever ails the Pokemon it catches. That's the Pokemon-friendly Heal Ball. Please, do give it a try. When attempting to catch a Pokemon, you want to cut the target's HP, but a fleet-footed Pokemon could bolt if you take too much time. The Quick Ball is the solution to that dilemma. It's designed to work best when thrown right at the start of battle. The quick ball, the perfect gift for the impatient trainer. Those are ads. Those are not articles. Those are, well, what's the difference, you know, depending on... Double check your news sources, folks. Anyway. The daycare man was saying Pokemon grow at different rates. It's true. It's a fair distance from Solaceon Town to Veilstone. You're telling me. I suppose you can rest at the cafe, but that place... That place... Something about that place. Okay. You missed when I did the ads? I appreciate you saying that. I would like to do them again. I gotta be so for real. I just kind of got lazy. So I should do them again. You're right. I have no good reason for not doing them. I should just do them. Every so often an egg will be found at the Pokemon daycare, and they're found without anyone knowing how they got there. Someone leaving them there? I mean, it is extra work. Like, I still gotta make them, but making them doesn't, or hasn't historically taken that long, like an hour or less, which is nothing. Got to tell you before you started playing Cobblemon, you started playing Blue Rescue Team after watching? Aw. Hell yeah, what a good game. Okay, so if we continue north, we get to Route 210. I think this is going to be my cutoff for now. That will get us to Veilstone eventually. Is there any... If I get the dowsing machine back here... Eventually. There it is. Nothing down there? Okay. So, there's a couple of houses in these ledgy, in this ledgy zone of Solaceon. You can customize Pokeballs by affixing seals on them. You don't have a seal case? Well, here you go. We got a seal case. First, check the heading Ball Capsules in your PC menu. Next, choose a capsule and apply seals to it as you wish. When you're done, put the capsule on a Pokeball. Maybe one of the best features of Gen 4 that just stayed in Gen 4. You know? Gone but not forgotten, etc. Your Pokemon has a docile nature? Did you know that a Pokemon's nature determines how it will grow? That's so vague. Like, yeah, I guess that's technically how that works, but, you know. Is there another house? Or is the unknown guy only in Platinum? Wait. Oh, there is. There's honey in that tree. No, no, no. I know it wasn't to shame me. You were just giving me a compliment, which is very nice. I just should make him again, is all. That's all. Admittedly, I kind of forgot about him, you know? Because I got into the habit of not doing them, I guess. Oh, it's that kid. It's that kid. Symptom of Game Freaks must give every gen and game unique features philosophy, for sure. Something really weird. There's something really weird about these ruins. That's why I like coming here, but come to my house after. I'll give you some neat seals. Say less. Unknown F? Perfect. Now we just need UCK and we'll be in business. Unknown F! Yeah, Warlock, maybe the best use of your emote slots. Hidden power... I mean, it could be a number of things. I'm gonna hit you one more time. With a little rock smash action. You thought the unknown was a good one, and you were right. And it is. Damn. F's in chat. Am I right? You have so many Gleigers! Wow! Cute! Whew! That was a crit. Okay, crazy. Nooch. Super effective to rock. Nooch to bronze ore. Could be water, could be fighting. I think that's it. Steel resists steel, right? It can't be steel, I don't think. Well, this works out great because the default unknown for me is unknown F, and I just needed the one unknown. We're gonna get all of the unknowns in platinum, and soul silver. We're gonna do it twice, but I just needed the one for the Pokedex in this game, and unknown that works out great. Unknown, the symbol Pokemon shaped like ancient writing. It is a huge mystery whether language or unknown came first. Gotta find a new artist. Yours has fallen off the face of the earth and you like having a cohesive style? That's a bummer. That your artist is gone. I'm sure you could find someone with a similar style to your Gleigers though. So it wouldn't be like too different. All right. I mean, they killed Cranidos. That's crazy. There's items in here, so we're gonna come back in to get them. True. Yeah, I feel that. I feel largely self-sufficient with a lot of this stuff, even though Cassie made my layout. Thank you so much, Cassie. Except for artwork. I wouldn't be able to make my own, like, actually good-looking art at all. Like, that's so valuable. Okay, we'll head back. And if we go back this way to this second house... Aha, he is home. I'm using seals to learn the alphabet. Oh, I have to have the unknown in my party. That makes sense. If you need help, just let me know. Cool. Well, I'm around. Rune Maniac Carl sent out Geodude. Close. Really close. Rock Smash just stinks. I bet we still outspeed. Because Geodude's like very slow. Yeah, cool. Zord also wants to learn Assurance. Oh shit. Well, Pursuit's really just here for the coverage, and Assurance is 10 more power. It's significantly less PP, and I never use Focus Energy. I mean... Honestly, I don't love Focus Energy as a move. You gotta get closer to executing it before, far enough away that you fear any help would either take too long or... I know what you mean. You want to get like a better understanding of like the software you're using and fundamentals, I assume. Right. I got you. It's good. It's good to like put the time in to learn something yourself, and then when you have like specific questions, then I will be more useful for you. So that's good. Bronzor. Y'all ever listen to Ellie Goulding? Remember her? Remember Love Me Like You Do by Ellie Goulding? You're big on lights? Hell yeah. Escape. Escape rope. Base Nectar. I haven't... Is that who I'm thinking of? Maybe. I might be lying. I was gonna say I haven't heard that name in forever, and then I was like, maybe I've never heard that name. And I'm thinking of somebody else. Big Mushroom. I was a big Monster Cat kid growing up, for sure. I was big into like electro swing. You know? I don't know that a lot of them have done anything in ages. Oh! This must be just how... this must be like... This must be how Wario feels. Two beings of time and space set free from the original one. Odd Incense? Is that for Why Not? odd incense. Who's that for? Treasure. Friendship. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. That's so nice. Have I seen every room? Have I felt every feeling? I think I felt every feeling. Have I felt every feeling? I feel like, did I go in here? I felt every feeling. Get me out. Ta-ta. All right, that's Solaceon Ruins. We got an unknown. With either hidden power, water, or fighting. I feel like we haven't caught much today. Okay. This is the daycare, where we can leave 2 Pokemon and then maybe they'll make an egg. I don't think there's anything for us to do here currently, but there will be. So now, there's a couple of runners on this route that we can still fight. But now I think if we go back to Hearthome and go south of Hearthome, this has opened up. And I'm assuming we had to go to Solaceon first. Okay. There are good trees that you can smear with honey and some you can't. If you want to lure rare Pokemon, you have to find an attractive tree. So runners won't battle you unless it's the morning. Cops won't battle you unless it's nighttime. Hold it right there, citizen. Walking around at night is unsafe. Therefore, I will accost you. With my owl. Don't miss. Good. Man, Rock Tomb stinks, but if we didn't teach it to Cranidos, Cranidos would have none rock type moves this whole time. Okay, that's not good for my boy here. We can go to Bellhop though, probably. Does low kick like ruin Bronzor? Actually? Is Bronzor wicked heavy and does low kick destroy it? And because of that, is Bronzor in the fighting type gym actually a terrible idea? Love when he keeps going and hits the wall. Do you mean for high jump kick? Bronzor. Where do you live? Oh. Size. Weight check. 133 pounds. I mean, that's not light, and Bronzong's going to be a lot heavier, I assume. I assume Cranidos. Where's Cranidos? Is Cranidos in here? Cranidos is a lot lower. Cranidos. Where do you live, Cranidos? There you are. Are you also, like, quite heavy? No. Not nearly as heavy. Okay. £83? The protagonist? I mean, yeah. It's like a 10-year-old boy. 4'8". 83 pounds? That tracks. 4'8". 4'8", think about that. 4'8". Little guy. Not literally 7. Same situation as the other guy. The other cop. Oh, get the EP. This is another stream that went kind of long, admittedly. I might want to shorten my checkpoints for these streams. In the back of my head, genuinely, I was like, we can get to Veilstone. We can beat Maylene today. And also I can do all of this extra stuff. No. I mean, again, not at the pace that I'm going. Not even close. You're moving so slow, but that's kind of the point. Like, I'm saying more so, not that I'm playing slowly, because I mean, I know that, but I need to adjust. Am I emulating? Nope, I'm playing on a DS. Ta-da! Which is nice, so I can connect the DS to my Pokemon Ranch for the Wii back there, and we can do some other. I can put a Game Boy cartridge in the DS bottom slot to do some stuff. Meditite. I mean, I guess, yeah, we can go Casey, whatever. No, I did not mod it myself. I got the DS used with the mod already installed, which was nice. And it works like, I mean, for Diamond, actually, it's been like 100% great. I've had no issues with it. I have a couple DS cartridges that it can't read, so I think I just need to clean it out with some isopropyl. Maybe also clean the cartridge contacts as well. And hopefully that does the trick. If that doesn't do the trick, I don't know. It is a DS Fat, yeah. You betcha. Okay, These two, we're not going to do it in this game, but these two in Platinum, we're going to rematch these two a ton for money. You bought a new 3DS XL a couple years ago? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's, you're golden. Pop that Amy coin on? Oh, it's on. It's on Murkrow. Yeah, if you've got a new 3DS XL, you're chilling. What a great system. Have you modded the 3DS also? Do you have an R4? Perfect. You're set. You're chilling. Yeah. Can't do any soldering? Do you have to solder for that model? I just mean like software mod it with like homebrew and stuff. I think you just need access to the SD card. For a capture card, yeah. For any like hardware mods, absolutely. I'm just talking about a software mod. Yeah. Cool. Citrus berry, holy, and asperberry, citrus. Will Sasso posting in 2026. The owner of Amity Square also owns the Pokemon Mansion. Lemons. Warlock, you know. Those are my favorite vines. Those remain my favorite vines of all time. And it's not close. Like, I hate how funny I think they are. Pokemon Mansion for Pokemon viewings. Like when we singing in the bath. I don't know that I know that one, to tell you the truth. I want the money. Okay, well, this is easy. I just have to do this. I just have to do this and this and this. And then I don't get to use Thief, but that's fine. Okay. All right, 1 sec. Yeah, I haven't seen this one.
He came from somewhere back in the long ago. He came from somewhere back in the long ago. He came from some.
Are you a big Michael McDonald head? Have you listened? Will Sasso does a podcast with an AI that I forget the name of. Oh my god, what is it called? It might be the only genuinely good use of like generative AI I've ever seen. And I fucking hate that shit. So believe me when I say that that this might be a valiant cause for it, or a valiant use of it, or whatever. I just forget what it's fucking called. It's after the name of the robot. Will Sasso Lemons. No, I promise you it is available.
Try that again.
Homemade almond milk. Water, almonds, lemons.
It's gotta be that one. Water, almond, lemons.
Homemade almond milk. Water, almonds, lemons.
Lemons.
Can I get a Will Sasso?
Right, because I don't even know where Baniac.
I forgot the sound he makes of that. Why is it wet?
lives. Make a left on Citrus Avenue, brother. Citrus.
Citrus.
Will can't make it.
This one. No.
Which one? The TV show with Klugman and Randall?
No, the movie with Mathau and Lemon.
Everything you need to make a super fun Vine. iPad Hulk Hogan, Robert De Niro wig, and oh no! I want to delete my last Vine. This is all it is. Yeah.
Oh, I feel this. You do that bullshit.
I don't know about that last one, but anyway.
Made almond milk. Water, almonds, lemons.
Lemons.
It's been just long enough of not watching these to where like they're funny again. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What were we doing? Oh yeah, Pokemon. Oh my god. Fuck. Citrus. Who we naming Lemons? Someone at some point, for sure. Someone we have to, in honor. Oh my god. Okay. Pepe. Pepe is gonna fight this cop. I'm on patrol seeing whether there's any trouble afoot, and in the meantime, instead of keeping watch, I'm gonna battle this 10-year-old. God. Citrus. Are they all just gonna have Hoot Hoot and Machop? Metatype. Spicing things up a little bit. Well, you used Reflect. It's very rude. Uh-oh. I'll have you know, my Pokemon sleeps on a fancy imported bed. I'd like to begin now. Are you quite prepared? Yes, quite. Indubitably. Luxio. We haven't seen a Luxio yet. That's fun. I think double up into the Luxio because the Luxio makes me nervous. A little. Just a little. Nice. Big 25 for Pepe. Who wants to learn Slash? Oh, we have fucking cut. Okay. I like Screech, but yeah. Yeah. I think I'd rather Slash over Screech. That's a bummer though. I mean, that's gonna happen. I'll get rid of Cut on Pepe when we get to Canalave, where the move deleter is. I probably could use Rock Smash. Oh, Endure! Okay. If you say so. I forgot they're rich. That was a good amount of money. All right. I think Pichu is one of the Trophy Garden Pokemon. Yes? Staravia also. We don't have a Staravia. We've got Starly, but we're gonna wanna... We can catch this one. I think there are higher level Staravia later in the game, so when we want a Staraptor, we can catch a higher level Staravia for that. Okay, so hitting this Hypnosis is gonna be a bit.
Haircut. Yeah, I got a haircut.
Yeah, thanks for noticing. That's nice of you to notice. Huge. Nice. Cool, that's good. Stravia, the starling Pokemon. It flies around forests and fields in search of bug Pokemon. It stays within a huge flock. It's Pichu! Okay, I'm worried Extrasensory kills it. Yo, congrats on the Mantine. I'm worried Extrasensory kills it. I think Confusion shouldn't do too much. Confusion arguably didn't do enough, but whatever. That's probably fine. This is cool, though, Pichu. We can go show this to the news guy in Salacion. I think Pikachu is also in the Trophy Garden, though, so we don't need to evolve a Pichu with Friendship. Excellent. God, Hypnosis is great for catching Pokemon. Pichu, the tiny mouse Pokemon. The electric pouches on its cheeks are still small. They cannot store much electricity yet. Awesome. We've got Kricketune. I think it's just Pikachu. I haven't talked to Backlot yet to make the other Pokemon spawn. I suppose I could, because I mean, if Pikachu's in here, I think it should be. Can't escape. Uh-oh. Sure would like to. Hi, Logan. Logan, I just caught a Pichu, which can eventually evolve into your favorite Pokemon, Mega Raichu. Why? Say nothing if you agree that it's your favorite Pokemon. Can I type what I'm saying? Absolutely not. It's Mr. Backlot. There's a lot for me to be proud of inside and outside of this home, but what makes me the most proud is my trophy garden in the back. Why bother traveling afar when Pokemon are attracted in through the nose, out through the mouth? Why bother traveling afar when Pokemon are attracted by my garden? They come to me in hopes of seeing the garden. You're welcome to join them and marvel at my garden. I'm Mr. Backlot. I can't not end a sentence in the word garden. Master actually quite enjoys showing his prized garden to strong trainers. Hello, welcome to my opulent mansion. There's a lot for me to be proud of. Oh. When does he... There's a great video about this from your favorite YouTuber. He stole that statue from the chateau? This one, you think? It's a very expensive looking Pokemon statue. You got fingerprints on it. Sacre bleu. Does it not rotate new Pokemon until National Dex in this game? Daylele whoop. Thanks for the Telecanth card. You forgot to respond to it. Love you too. Yeah, alright. Forgot to respond to my Valentine, whatever. I'm not mad. There he is. There's the guy. Pursuit. Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, I sent Logan a Valentine and he didn't reply to me, so I guess he hates me. Nice. Okay. Could stick around to catch another one for a Raichu. The mouse Pokemon. It lives in forests with others. It stores electricity in the pouches on its cheeks. I'll probably hold off on that. Warlock, congrats on the octopus. Just curious, is there a reason I'm playing Diamond over Platinum? Yes, I'm playing all of the games in Generation 4. So I'm starting with Diamond. Playing a bunch of other Gen 4 games, including spin-offs. So I'm playing, this is Phase 1. So we're playing Diamond, Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, Heart Gold, and Ranger 1. And then I'm going to move on to Phase 2. We're going to play Pearl, Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness, Soul Silver, and Ranger 2, Shadows of Almia. And then finally, Phase 3 is going to be Platinum, Soul Silver again, Explorers of Sky, and I don't need to fight you. Explorers of Sky and Ranger Guardian Signs. All the while, we've got My Pokemon Ranch happening. And we're going to play Battle Revolution at some point. I just got to figure out kind of when. But that's the plan start. And welcome to the stream. Good question. Ordinarily, if I just wanted to rip through Sinnoh, absolutely I would choose Platinum. Oh. Check your trash cans, folks. Sinnoh Now! This is it, the one you've all been waiting for. It's time for Sinnoh Now, your portal to what's hip and happening in Sinnoh. Here's the first story on the cutting edge of Sinnoh trends. It's the Pokemon Research Corner. Today we'll examine a wild Pokemon live in the field. Here we go, a wild Chansey conveniently just came along. Oh, it's holding something. Let's roll on up and take a look. Hi there, can I take a look? Yow, ouch, it scratched my finger. But okay, we now know that wild Chansey have the possibility of holding the item Lucky Egg. Oh, we gotta get a lucky egg, don't we? Shit. Okay. That's fine. At least we can thief. We don't have to catch them. We can thief. We can compound eyes and thief some Chansey. So that's fine. Oh, we got a Soothe Bell. Ooh, that's huge. Okay. And a Great Ball. Nice. So that's only in Platinum also. Okay. All right. Cool. I think we got everything from the trophy garden for now. For now. Pre-national decks. Bomb, 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 bomb. Roselia is new. We don't have a Roselia yet. Cool. Don't poison me. Okay. I mean, leaving Weasel in wasn't like my best idea ever. Oh my god, that healed so much. I mean, Bellhop can put it to sleep, but Bellhop, I think if Bellhop hits it, it kills it. Probably. We can go Pepe. Le Pew. Rude. That heals so much. Stunky is the best early route dog? Do you consider Stunky a dog? Like Pooch and Zig? I mean, I would lump Zig in with like Bidoof. Wish they would make a dog Pokemon. They've not once made a single dog Pokemon. And there's so many dogs to choose from. You choose not to acknowledge Bidoof. Warlock, are you a Bidoof hater? Huh? Okay, maybe when Roselia is full health, we can hit it with a confusion, and maybe it won't die. Bidoof got corny? It's so forced. It's so forced. Don't like how he looks at you? That's just how his face looks. He insists upon himself? Okay. I've had just about enough out of you for one evening. Hell yeah. That's great, Tommy. Alright. One has the balloons like Flying Pikachu, other one smashing rocks and surfing. Oh, all of the HMs, including Fly. Roselia, the thorn Pokemon. Roselia raised on clean drinking water are known to grow vividly colored flowers. Oops. Can we go to, hang on. I don't know that I ever fully realized this because I never go this way. Can we go to Pastoria already? Okay, before I go onwards, I'm not going to do the Pastoria route, or the route on the way to Pastoria, and I'm not going to go north of Solaceon. I think I want to, like, stop here. You've never used Bidoof in a playthrough, though? I haven't... that's not true, actually. That's not true. I used a Bibarel on a mono normal team in Pokemon X. And it did just okay. I'd say. It wasn't phenomenal, but it wasn't the worst. Okay, so we can go back. Yeah, pretty much. We can go back and do our dailies, basically, because it's a new day. It's Monday. We can, and then we'll end in Solaceon. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. We'll end in Solaceon and show that guy our Pichu. So now we have a lot of dailies, or we have a lot more area in the game. There's a few honey trees that will not be shaking yet because it hasn't been long enough, but we can get a new berry every day at the Berry Master's house. And a guava berry, that's new. This is good. This was more or less my goal, was to get to Solaceon. I think Veilstone was definitely like too lofty. That cave that we did at the start of the stream, Wayward Cave, I think, right? With Myra? That took a lot longer. That took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Like, hours longer. And I definitely didn't help by, like, doing all of the wild battles, but I just wanted to take advantage of having the Kadabra with us to get some levels for Stunky and Bronzor. All of the Gen 4 games just feel like the perfected version of the old style of Pokemon games. Wish they would go back or find a way to make the new ones feel like this again. I don't know that new ones will ever feel like this again, but I think they could get close to this with remakes. And, like, as much as I hate BDSP, at least they were, like, top down again, and that's a start. Like, the perspective of the game is the first step to getting them back to being this. So, we'll see. I have really high expectations and hopes for the Gen 5 remakes. Honestly, I think they will do right by Gen 5. I think they learned their lesson. I think that they won't outsource a remake again. At least not fully. They could like partner, and if they do partner with someone, I hope it's not ILCA. But I don't think they're gonna fully outsource the way that they did for BDSP again. I think they learned. Something about being forced to battle your way to new towns. Yeah, it's true. You every battle in Scarlet and Violet is technically optional. Every like a trainer battle. It's kind of funny. You could just go anywhere. You legit never battled any trainers. I mean, that's kind of your prerogative. And that's true of most things, but I don't know. I did. Like, if I saw a trainer, I ran directly to them to fight them. Totally. Totally, because you were getting enough XP from catching and auto-battling and all that stuff. If you locked eyes with them, it was on. Yeah, but... yeah, I wasn't fighting trainers for the experience. For the experience, I was fighting them, especially my first time through Scarlet. I was fighting them to see like new Pokemon. Like maybe this person is gonna have a guy on their team that I haven't seen before. That's exciting. And actually, with some of the trainers, when you started to get into areas that you weren't supposed to be at yet, like level-wise, some of the trainers became challenging because like they were way higher level, but I could still access them. And so I'd have my team of like 20 somethings against a guy with like a level 35 something, and I'd have to like figure out how the fuck to do that. So that was kind of fun at times. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. We're back here. We're back towards Orberg. We've got berries. So we've got on our Poketch. Hang on, I gotta water these first. On our Poketch. We've got a bunch of routes where we can see there are berries. I know I have other berries growing, so I might have to like go back to the areas to like load them or something. I don't know. But we can go to Jubilife to do the lottery. You turned the game on, Googled if Clauncher is in it, and then hoofed it? Damn. Why is Clauncher the end-all be-all? Alright, can I win the lottery, please? Nope. And we got our daily battle in the lobby of this place. I guess we'd probably get to see a bunch of extra Pokemon this way too. Like Chatot we ordinarily... or no, I guess we saw Chatot from the... now that I think about it, we saw Chatot from the rich couple outside Pokemon Mansion. One of them has a Chatot, now that I think about it. This is not our first Chatot. Big fan of the Orberg Gate, and Clauncher was the only old Pokemon you adored but had never played with. Do you mean Corphish? Oh, I see. You're talking about BDSP. I gotcha. The media is the victim. Crazy thing to say. I think our starter is now the lowest level. Yeah, we gotta get Cap'n up there. Oops. It may, by the time we get there, it might have been long enough that our Munchlax tree might be ready. It's crazy that if I do a honey tree at the start of the stream, I can stream for long enough to check it again at the end of the stream. Your Grottle's level 28? That's fine. You've only got the Grottle, right? So like that'll slow down once you get your next team member. Probably. Buying honey one at a time. Why have they done this? Again, platinum. Is there, if I change this to nothing, huh? What about over here? Yeah, there's a bunch above, but we can't get there yet. All right. I got Stunky after Returna. Under Cycling Road. Okay, so you're not ready. Oh. I forgot something though. We gotta go back to Floroma. Cerebi really falling off? Stunky? Really? Nah, you can get it below Cycling Road. Oh, Joe. Okay. I mean, I believed you because Cerebi has a lot of stuff wrong. Although that is for the older generations. Where honestly, it feels like he's just kind of guessing how stuff works a lot of the time. And then writes it as if it's fact on his website. Not saying that that's the case nowadays, but at least when he was just getting started, when it was more of like a fan thing. Yeah. I've become a Bulbapedia truther, I fear. Okay, not yet. But like, gotta be close. Now, the other wanted Pokemon we needed for Ranch is a Barboach, which we can catch in here. Hopefully it's not too rare. A level 17 Magikarp's pretty good, though. You can get an early Gyarados. Can't escape from a Magikarp, brother? Come on, Cap'n. Oh my god, you're killing me, Smalls. Okay. You guys excited to catch Feebas? When we eventually gotta do that? There's Barboach. Sharpedo! Great work, Warlock. Well, we can go Feebas fishing together. That'll be fun. I bet if I hit you with Pursuit, it doesn't kill you, right? I'm trying to think if that's just Platinum or this game also. It's in the resort area of the post-game island. So that's the one that's stupid hard to farm shinies for in Gen 3? It's not hard to farm shinies for. It is hard to just find initially, but honestly, once you have the tile where it spawns, getting a shiny one actually wouldn't be terrible. Barboach, the Whiskers Pokemon. It coats its entire body with a slimy fluid so it can squirm and slip away if grabbed. Once you have the tile, you can just reset. I mean, yeah, once you have the tile, you can just fish on that tile forever. And then there's a 50-50 chance that a Magikarp or a Feebas spawns. There's a chance that you could phase and get a shiny Magikarp, but... You're gonna buy Platinum this week and someone bought on your day off? Aw, that stinks. Sorry that happened. Well, for what it's worth, you'll persevere. We will not be getting to Platinum for a while still. So you've got time. Cool. We got Barboach. There might be some other good rod Pokemon that we could get at this point. Right. Other dailies. Other dailies. I mean, I gotta come back up here for the honey tree. I could just end here, I guess. No, I want to go back to Salacion. Yeah, I want to go back to Salacion. Me starting with diamond is a blessing. For a little bit, I thought about just playing platinum 3 times. But I figured these are different games, technically, and they have different version exclusives, 3 of which we're using. I don't know if anyone caught that, but 3 of which we're using. Anyway, when we do eventually get to... Did you miss the Barboach? Yeah, you did. That's okay. Maybe we're gonna have a very similar team? Hell yeah, twins. Look at us. Tommy, you're welcome to join us for the Gen 4 playthrough, by the way. I don't know if you've already got a playthrough of like Diamond or Pearl or Platinum on the go, but even if you do, you know, just to be involved in the whole Gen 4 of it all, the more the merrier. Was failing Nuzlocks. Well, I mean, you're welcome to do a Nuzlocke too if you want, but we're kind of just playing the game normally. Slowly. You know, doing our dailies, etc. So if you'd like to play along, you're more than welcome to. Love those chores. Those Pokemon chores. Really soak in the region. Exactly. Exactamo, my friend. Good chores on screen, bad chores in house. It's funny, lately I've been waking up and I'm literally like, I gotta check my honey trees. Maybe a little less so now. I don't know. If I can get like daily 1 Munchlax check, basically, I think that's plenty. Because we've got pretty much everything else from the honey trees. I could use more Burmy for the other Wormadams and stuff, but... And for the various cloaks of Burmy, actually. So I still probably need some more Burmy, but also we can breed Burmy. So it's like not that big a deal. You want to find your actual diamond cartridge? Hell yeah. I hope you find it. Okay, and just like that, we're back in Solaceon. Now, the nice thing about this guy, for most things in Pokemon games where you have to show a person a Pokemon, you have to actually have the Pokemon in your party. For this guy, did you bring us the Pokemon? For this guy, I'm a huge liar, actually, and you still need to... That might be a... You know what? That might be a BDSP thing, actually. Not even a platinum thing. That might be a BDSP thing. Where you don't need it in your party. Anyway, that's fine. He tells you to fuck off. Okay, never mind. You need to have it in your party, whatever. It's like next to the Pokemon Center, so it's chill. Oh, that's it, Pichu. Thanks, let me get a closer look. I see. Right, that's it. Thank you, I can write a great article now. This is for your trouble. It's not much, but thanks. Great balls. Sick. Do I know how many we had previously? Maybe 3? I want to say we just like gained 3. So every time we bring him the Pokemon he's looking for, he will give us, I want to say 3 of a kind of Pokeball, including Dusk Balls, Quick Balls, Heal Balls, Net Balls, Nest Balls, etc. All of that, you name it. So that's cool. That's a great way to just like get extra Pokeballs. What's this Pichu's deal? It's modest! No way! Hell yeah. Slap a light bulb on that bad boy? Well, it won't do anything for Pichu, but it will for Pikachu. Pikachu's serious. I don't remember what that is. Level 18. Level 18 and you don't have Thundershock. What happened to Thundershock? Pikachu starts with Thundershock. Huh. Roselia, careful. Barboach, also modest, but that's not awesome for Barboach, but whatever. Bold might be good for Onyx. Adamant Burmy. Whoa, you could be a Mothim. You could be a physical Mothim. Huh. Cool. Alright. Let me, let me put some different Pokemon in the party. I guess if I'm gonna catch stuff, this weirdly, the one to do that is Bellhop, and I should also give Bellhop the amulet coin? So the reason that I'm putting our party away in the box is because I'm gonna basically stop making progress in the story of the game, and until I stream next, I'm just gonna be like going around doing my dailies. And so the party for that is Pachirisu, who has the ability Pickup, Combi, who has the ability Honey Gather, which is like Pickup but just for honey, And both Chingling and Baniri are friendship evolutions. And we just got the Soothe Bell. I'm gonna, I think, put it on Chingling first. Chingling should be quicker to evolve. Oh, I also want to... Okay, well then, yeah, I'll just do one at a time. Then we'll come back for Baniri, and we'll evolve Chingling first and also try to hatch this egg. So now, as I'm going around the region, can give the Soothe Bell to Chingling, and eventually hatch this egg. Pachirisu and Apom get items for us. Kombi gets honey. Bellhop gets extra money with the amulet coin for any rematches we do. I also don't mind if Bellhop gets some additional experience because I would like to use Bellhop for the next gym. And Bellhop also with Hypnosis is going to be good for catching Pokemon. So that's the idea. So with that, I'm going to save the game and then we're going to hook up with my Pokemon Ranch and deposit some Pokemon into there. The wanted Pokemon, we got all 3 of the wanted Pokemon that Ranch was looking for. So save the game. Okay, I'm just going to leave that for a sec. Okay. There's Ranch. So again, our wanted Pokemon are Goldeen. What is the... Oh, history. Oh, cool. Goldeen, Barboach, and Ghastly. They gave us 10 days to catch these guys. Which is good, and that'll probably be nice when the Pokemon become trickier to catch. Okay, so turning the DS back on and loading it up. On Ranch, we go to connect to DS, and then the Wii emits a wireless signal. And then now on Diamond, we can go back over here, connect to Wii, searching for the Wii. Wii was found. We look back over at Ranch. DS connects to the Wii. We come in on a dirigible for some reason. And then in Ranch, you can actually see our in-game PC boxes for Diamond. So this is our squad minus Bronzor, because Bronzor's in the party. We can't deposit any Pokemon in the party. But now if we go over here, we've got Ghastly can go, Goldeen can go, Barboach can go. Who else? Onyx. Onyx can go. Unknown can go. Maybe Badoo. Does Roselia have Stun Spore? It does. And Leech Seed. Stun Spore could be valuable. I'll deposit it. Starly and Staravia. I'm depositing a bunch. Pichu and Pikachu. Yeah. Cool. And then I can close on Diamond, save the game on Diamond, which also tries to save the game on Ranch. Oh, Maractus is tiny, I see now. There we go. And on the ranch, you can see in the bottom right corner, I can't deposit all of my Pokemon anyway because we have a max of 50. And then I can... Honestly, you know what? Let me just get that to 40. We can deposit... Oh, one of our Cherubi? Probably? Which one would I want to be? Oh, the modest one would probably want to be a Cherum. Impish, yeah. Okay, you can go. Great. Close, yes. And then save. And save again. They did Onyx dirty? You mean its model? You think so? I think he's cute. He's like a little worm. And he's still big. You know, he's still bigger than... Okay, him and Wurmple side by side, actually. That's funny. Okay, so then we can leave in Diamond, which turns the DS off fully. So we're done with the DS. And then our guy leaves in Ranch. And so now we've got some more Pokemon in Ranch, but all of our wanted Pokemon now are deposited. Hell yeah. That's the wanted Pokemon. Good job. This will make the ranch a little more fun and lively. Thank you. Barboach, a Pokemon I've always wanted. Why don't you trade your Barboach for my Staravia? We haven't done any trades yet. This is cool. Okay. We can just catch another Barboach. That's fine. My Staravia looks like this. So I'm assuming this is going to be Haley's Pokemon. So I'm going to treat this as if it's another one of the like in-game trades. So this is going to be separate. Okay, cool. Hell yeah, I'm down. We get to start doing trades. So then the Pokemon that are here, so then I assume eventually we will get the Quilava and the Arcanine and like some other Pokemon. Like whatever Pokemon she brings, like she also brought a Scizor and a Gorobus and like some other Pokemon. So those might also eventually be like up for grabs for trading. Staravia evolved from a Starly I was taking care of. It will take you anywhere once it learns Fly, and you can count on it during battle. Hell yeah. Level 23. And I think the trade Pokemon makes sense again for like where you are in your playthrough of the game. So we're kind of only going to get the ranch experience this way with Diamond. We're not going to get it again with Pearl, and it won't work with Platinum. So this is kind of the only time that this is going to happen. But at least it's cool that we're seeing it while we're playing through Diamond, at least. So that's sick. Trade. Yes, I will trade Barboach for Staravia. We just gotta I gotta remember. And honestly, I can do that just like off stream. Trade Barboach. Yes. I can just go get another Barboach. Are you sure you want to trade this Barboach? Yes. Cool. Captain Falcon's doing the trade for us. Thank you so much, Captain Falcon. No Pearl? No, Pearl will still connect to Ranch, but I just mean like as we're playing through, well, I don't know actually. Maybe it will work similarly for Pearl and it'll be fine. But no Platinum. No Platinum, definitely. Nice. Take good care of Staravia. I will. Thank you for the trade. Please take good care of Staravia. I've been thinking about asking you to bring some more Pokemon to the ranch. According to your Pokedex, you have seen 64, obtained 44. Since last time, the number has increased by seen 10, obtained 10. You're one step closer to completing your Pokedex. Wanted Babarrel, Kadabra, and Golbat. Okay, but again, I think these are all like these all make sense for where we are in the game. That's cool. We can catch all of these like very soon. If not already. Babarrel, Kadabra, and Golbat. Okay. How to catch them is on the BBS. That's so helpful. It gives you all the same information, if not more information, like better information. Than like when a Pokemon is only seen in your Pokedex. So Babarrel's on Route 208, which is left of Hearthome. Okay. So in that grass. That's fine. It's gotta be in other places, but maybe it only shows places I've been or something? I don't know. But maybe Babarrel is only there actually. Kadabra is coming up on the way to Veilstone. Yep, that's fine. And Golbat. In the tower. Oh yeah, the tower. Okay, we can start with that next time. We'll go south. I forgot about that. We'll go south of Solaceon and do the tower. Lost Tower, yeah. Lost Tower anytime is where we can get Golbat. Okay, cool. Babarrel, Golbat, and Kadabra. Great. We can do that next time for sure. Sweet. We've got 40 Pokemon. So now the other thing is when we go to leave the ranch, Haley will be like, hey, we can upgrade the ranch probably. Number of Pokemon at the ranch has become 40. Let's expand the ranch. Its construction is expected to be done tomorrow. Oh, no, that's already today because, okay, so this instance of ranch was launched yesterday on the 15th. And even though the clock has rolled over to the next day, it's still because it launched yesterday. The tomorrow is today. Does that make sense? Tomorrow's the 6th. No, right now is the 16th. I've been wondering what kind of Pokemon I should bring to the ranch. Is a blue Pokemon okay? Yeah, absolutely it is. In before Lantern. Oh, it's Piplup! I think. I think? Beak? It might be Piplup. Okay, that's cool. You might be able to get starters from Ranch. That's cool. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. She has a Quilava. I thought you saw a Piplup already walking around a second ago. Let me check. I don't think so, but I'll check. Or no. At the very start of the game, Haley brings a handful of her own Pokemon, including the Staravia that she just traded us, and this Arcanine that is next to her. Yeah, Piplup might be one of them. Okay, so the thing about expanding is it only happens when you close the game, so then this takes us back to the Wii menu. So then we gotta go back into Ranch, and then we can expand the Ranch already, because it's tomorrow. So a long-term goal for this whole Gen 4 challenge is to fill Ranch with a living dex, plus 1,000 Pokemon in order to get Mew. So I mean, we need Mew for the living dex, so we got to fill it with 1,000 Pokemon before we'll have completed the living dex. But you know, I think on the way to 1,000, we'll probably like do the living dex on the way. Okay, the ranch has expanded. Great. Enjoy your time at the ranch. There's Piplup. The ranch is no longer under construction, and it's bigger now. That's more space for Pokemon. Due to the large number of Pokemon added, the level of the ranch has jumped from 5 to 7. Oh! Because I added more Pokemon total. So is the play to just add Pokemon to fill the ranch? 50 to 80. Well, I don't have 80 Pokemon. Brought the extra Pokemon to celebrate the completion of the ranch expansion. Also, she brought like a couple Piplup. Cute. Because it is very proud, it hates accepting food from people. Its thick down guards it from cold. Let's expand the ranch by adding more Pokemon. It's got to get to 50. Okay. That's 10 more Pokemon. I have 10 more Pokemon. Like, most of the Pokemon that I have in my PC could just go into ranch. And in fact, Haley bringing Pokemon adds to the total. So she just brought 3 Piplup. So I would have to just add 7. Okay. Cool. So there's a free cam mode. Did Badoo escape? Can that happen? They can get out? I mean, I'm sure I can't like lose them or anything, but there's Wurmple. Oh, there's a box. Poke Cushion. Nice. Cool. Is Luminion interested in Poke Cushion? Well, the ranch is, it's starting to feel more lively, starting to feel more populated, obviously, but we got a long way to go. But we're getting there. But that's gonna do it for me. Jesus Christ, we streamed for. I bet I have a honey tree. No, I bet I have a honey tree in Eterna. Ready to go. Hang on. We'll just jump over to Eterna right quick. Haley has the cushion on her head and then the Magikarp on the cushion. It's the greatest game ever made. Unbelievable. All right, to Eterna. Oh, they're stacking. I muted myself. LOL. I wanted to mute the Wii. My bad. There was a meeting at Pokemon 20 years ago where they had to decide what happens in Pokemon Ranch, and one of the devs was like, we can make the Pokemon stack on one another. And it was a genius idea. I mean, Ranch is the best Pokemon storage app. Except for how like limited it is the thing that holds it back the most. Like, it's a shame that you can't deposit from one game and then withdraw the same Pokemon from another game. But like Ranch itself is excellent. And I'm really excited for it to be like full. Now, some like specific events within Ranch have also been documented, and some of them require an amount of the same species of Pokemon, so I might look into those and see if we can like get enough Pokemon to make that happen also. Like some some Pokemon will interact with other species of Pokemon, but like there's an event with like if you have a bunch of Clefairy, for instance, they'll do the Clefairy dance. So getting one of and this will help. This is actually a great incentive for getting multiple Pokemon to... Okay, that one's not ready yet. Great incentive to get multiple Pokemon to fill Ranch to get it to 1,000 for the Mew. And honestly, Ranch is a lot more like gamified than I initially thought it was, which is great. I thought. Well, I'm gonna save here. And that tree will be ready for me when I come back on. Sorry, I thought that tree would be ready by now. I don't remember at what point in the stream we honeyed it. Anyway, that's gonna do it. Thank you so much for hanging out, especially this late and this long. Tommy, thanks for finding the stream and sticking around the whole time. Hope to see you again next time. My usual schedule for Diamond and for the Gen 4 stuff is going to be Tuesday and Thursday nights. Sunday is a bit of like a bonus day. Like some Sundays there will be a stream, some Sundays there won't. Some Sundays we'll play other video games. So like next Sunday, we're going to be doing some Animal Crossing New Horizons and working on a Slumber Island together. But that'll be fun. But for the most part, Pokemon Diamond is going to continue on Tuesday and Thursday nights. I've got a Discord if you'd like to join, !Discord for the link. And yeah, thanks so much for hanging. I'll see y'all Tuesday night for some more Pokemon Diamond. Thank you, Warlock. Have a nice night, you too. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
So